Okay. Where we left off with the group is they each decided to take on certain quests that were given in the Citadel's lobby after they finished constructing new items as well as shopping and locating new tools to help them with their continued efforts in fighting the corruption that is to come. Ordis and Adrian have both taken up different quests. However, they came together for one quest, which was to require aid for an investigation of a crime, which they later were able to locate the perpetrator in the Den of Desire, which is an establishment in the Nehek Plaza of Kiron. With their efforts, they managed to discover that there is trouble brewing within the walls of Kiron, and will work together in finding this troublemaker. While that was happening, Nail and Layla decided to take up on the quest to investigate some strange ruins south of the city, as well as investigate rumored supernatural events near a pond of a small village southeast of Kiron. So now, we go to the group as they continue their adventure. So, let's see, go to environment, medieval town. There we go. And I do know that you guys were also doing shopping as well as making your magical items. Adrian, were you able to make the adjustments to your web launcher that you wanted to do?
Yeah, I was. We finished. It took 24 hours, but you managed to finish it.
No, I'm asking, like, did you make the specific changes to what it can do and everything? Because we kind of talked it over.
Yeah, didn't you say it was like it was written up above, I think.
Yes. However, I was talking about the like web cartridge charges. Basically, I would say that
charges on a short.
Yeah, but since this thing it was created artificially, I would say that it does not need exact cartridges. It was using a spell stone of sorts, and with this, you were able to replicate it into your gauntlets. So, I do believe we went with 2 charges to do the web restrain, and the 4 charges for the grapple shot.
Yeah, grappling shot.
Yeah. So 4 charges for the grappling hook type thing, and 2 charges to use the web restrain thing. So be sure to implement that when you are finishing your adjustments to the magic item. But yes. So my question is, do you have it equipped? And I would say that this isn't exactly a magic item. It's more of like a tool, a gadget that you made. Because it is running on magic, however, it doesn't need to magically attune to you. So this is more of like a tinkering gadget.
Yeah.
What did you say, Nail?
It's a gizmo.
Gizmo, yes. So, yes. So it's that, since Layla is gonna be a bit late, because I don't want you to wait now because so my question is what time would you and Layla decide to meet up and head out? Like immediately, like in the morning, or because right now I would say it's kind of like late afternoon.
Well,
During the
I
events
believe
of what Adrian and Otis were doing. So what would you
Layla
be
went
doing?
and watched Ortis.
Yeah, you watched Otis during the whole event, but what would you have done after that?
Prepared for it. How far away is the village and lake?
Okay, so the village with a small pond. So I said it was a small village southeast. So south. So never. So so basically, I would say that if you were looking on the map, I would actually put the little landmark circle. Give me a moment. Uh, Trying to pick a color right now. So I'll do orange. And I said it was southeast, so I would say kinda here. You kinda did pass by it, but you were mostly focusing on trying to get the kill on. So you didn't exactly stop at it, but it is relatively close. Probably maybe 2 days or 3 days at max travel.
I guess we'd prepare supplies. Get ready to go on our little trip. What is closer, the village or the pond?
Uh okay. So I said that the village and the so you're investigating rumored supernatural events near the pond of a small village. So the village is there. The pond is basically like behind some thicket of woods. It's like a fishing pond, to be exact. A big fishing pond.
Okay, well,
As
then I guess
for
we
as for the ruins that you were also going to investigate, which I will put as I will put with as a square, as I will put it as gray. Said it was south. So I would say it's right there. If you see it on the map. I will make updates to the map as well.
Well, I guess we'd be preparing to leave in the morning for the ruins first,
Okay.
since they seem to be about the same distance
So
from each other.
so my question is, do you want to buy food and supplies? Because I do believe that you could also ask Adrian's friend Candice, or I think it was Cassandra. I think it was Candice. Yes, Candice, to help prepare food for you for your journey.
Yeah. Basically, buy some supplies.
So, what type of adventuring supplies do you want to buy?
Eight days of rations
Okay.
for 2 people.
Yeah, that should be fine. So I do believe that rations. Let me get the chart here. Okay, then is it in? I think it's in adventuring manual. No, this is more of where is equipment. Expenses.
They're half a gold for a day's ration, so 4 gold for 8
Yeah.
days.
Where are you getting that information?
It's in the
D&D
player's
Beyond.
handbook.
Yeah, I'm looking at the player's
I can
handbook.
just go into D&D Beyond and go into their manage inventory.
Alright. So
Give me a
just
second.
yeah, it's fine. So just
And-
subtract the amount of money from your fund or from the group's fund if you're going to be using the group's funds. So just subtract that amount, and you will have like 8 days of rations.
Yeah, they're adventurer's gear common.
Alright.
So I do believe that would be the player's handbook, but I don't remember which section.
I'm thinking it's in services or something, I don't know.
Items.
Yeah.
Hoping they'd give me the section. Yeah. They're just adventurer's gear. No. Handbook. Control F. Page 148 of the player's handbook.
148.
It should be in equipment how much it costs and how much.
Oh, yeah. I see rations for a day. Yep. Okay, I see it.
Rations. 1 day. 5 silver pieces weigh 2 pounds.
Yeah, so you're doing... So I don't know exactly the amount of calculations that's going to be. Because 5 silver, so each 5 silver will equal 1 gold, so... Since you're doing 8...
Half a gold.
Yeah, so...
And silver's a gold.
Yeah, so... Yeah.
8 days should be enough to get us down to the ruins, over to the town, and back.
Okay.
Especially if we pack like a picnic-style lunch for the first day.
Picnic style. Okay.
More fresh food rather than trail mix.
Yes, so I would... Because, like I said, if you want, Candice could make the food for you.
So is anyone else going to be joining us on our merry trip to ancient ruins?
Adrian would have liked to, but he's probably busy with the investigation.
Well, actually, did you tell them that you and Layla were going to do that type investigation. That's the thing. Did you notify him of that?
We notified everyone when we all discussed which quests we should do.
Okay. So I would surmise that it gave the directions where to go, the estimation of travel time. So I will leave it up to the group of what they want to do.
I don't know, what would Ortis be doing once he finished his one thing?
So, like, Ortis could decide to help Adrian with the investigation, or he could decide to go with you. That's entirely up to him.
Oris was helping Adrian's investigation. But after the investigation, he probably would go with the others to meet them at the ruin.
Okay, so after you discovered who was doing the stealing and was notified about this individual that Adrian is going to handle, you were going to go help with, you're going to go help with Layla and Nail's quest.
Yeah.
Alright.
Long after the investigation is complete.
Well, the investigation was kind of technically completed.
We still have that one guy to
Right.
search guess.
Yeah, we have to find out who's extorting this person and
Yes, because
bring him to justice.
yeah, because the guy did not exactly give you the name. He just told you where he would meet the guy. So this is my question. You're going to interrogate him. So my question is, are you going to interrogate him where you are, or are you going to take him to a guard station, and then with the guard's help and authorization, you're going to question him?
I think you just interrogate him on his own. He's suggested right now, so he's charmed.
Okay. So, I would surmise that the people in the room right now would be Ortis and the persons that are there are Autumn and June. So yeah. So, how do you do this? Because suggestion means that he will answer within his ability. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So my question is, what are you asking?
I told him to. I suggested he answer his best ability, and he's agreed to.
Yes.
Because of the spell.
So what do you ask of him?
Where do you meet with your master, or whatever you call him?
My master is myself. I am not owned by anybody. But if you're referring to my co-workers in my escapades, I do meet him at a little cafe within Little Gurund.
How often do you meet him?
When the time arises for payments. So, once a month.
What's his code phrase?
His code phrase? What is code?
He's referring to what the secret words you like to say.
So basically you're asking for alias or nickname.
Yeah.
Remember, this is medieval times, so makes sense.
Basically saying it.
Medieval times.
Yeah. So the name that they go by is Desert Flower.
And what is your co-workers' names?
Okay. Are you okay? So were you asking the person where he? Okay, were you asking the cafe name or the individual alias name of the person that this person goes to visit?
Yeah, the alias.
Okay,
alias's
so
name.
the alias is Desert Flower.
Mhm.
And that is the only person
Who's-
he knows. He doesn't know who else is part of this group. It's mostly hush hush.
Okay.
How much are you getting paid for stealing from this place?
Well, since some of the rich come through here, not to mention these individuals are quite handy, about 100 platinum a night.
Where's your stash?
Mm.
My stash is in my room at the Oasis Inn.
Interesting. Okay.
What's something embarrassing about yourself? You can go first.
Yes. Well, who do you? I forgot the question. What the question was? It had something to do. Oh yeah. Who does Ken or not Candace the worker meet with to give the money to for their debt?
They meet with me, as I then take the money back to Desert Flower, and it corresponds into their debt.
So, who does Desert Flower look like?
I never exactly met face to face. It was mostly a drop.
Who told you about him?
Well, a lot of people know that Desert Flower. Despite the name, they are quite brutal and eccentric in their ways of gathering information. Not to mention brutal enforcements.
Okay. Tell me something so embarrassing about yourself that you would rather pay us hundreds of gold than have it leaked out.
Okay, so you're asking him to tell you, as he is suggested, to say an embarrassing story.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, are you trying to, like, persuade him into doing this, or are you trying to intimidate him?
Or at least he's just charmed.
So, yes,
would
yes,
do
yes,
it.
yes, yes, but again, to answer questions to the best of his ability. So, if you're trying to make him tell an embarrassing thing about himself, the conflict with the suggestion as well as his internal turmoil is gonna clock in. So my question is, are you trying to intimidate it out of him, or are you trying to persuade it out of him, as he is still under the effects of suggestion, but it's going to take an extra working push to get that piece of info that you want?
This.
I'll just use intimidation.
Okay, roll intimidation for me. 15.
Actually, it's +4, actually. Thanks to hulking figure.
Okay.
I get to use my strength modifier.
Okay, well, he failed, so he's intimidating to tell the story, as he then says, I accidentally, slipped in some shite as I was walking my horse through the stables when I was a kid. And I was known as Shite Boy for the rest of my childhood.
You didn't
Or
need
this,
to ask him that, but okay. Adrian says,
Forrest
what
looks
is-
at the twins.
The
Just their
you
expression.
see one of them kind of snickers. I'm thinking that was June. That is snickering while Autumn kind of like rubs her temples a bit from the reaction of what the man just said.
I'm trying to think if we could get any more information. So what was the place that they meet called?
Okay, so one, you asked about where he keeps his stash. He said in the Oasis Inn. And I also give this guy's name. His name is Kojin. His name is Kojin.
Kojin?
Yes. Kojin. Actually, does that sound Japanese?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Then Kodin. Then Kodin. Kodin. I don't know. I'm.
Okay. Well.
I don't know.
And what was the cafe they meet at?
Okay,
called?
so gonna do that. I am just. Okay, and the cafe is going to be the Oasis Flower. It's going to be kind of like across the street from the Oasis Inn.
Across the Oasis Inn. Okay. And what was the organizers? Or what was the main extorter's name? The leader called something Flower.
Desert Flower.
Yeah, Desert Flower. Okay.
What's your room? Where's your room at? In the Desert Oasis, I think.
It's
Oasis
the Oasis Inn, and
Oasis Inn.
yes. So Little Giron is basically like Little Egypt, if you would. So he says it's in room 18B.
Is it guarded?
It is not.
Adrian will search his body for the key for his room.
Okay. You find it. You see, there's like a little Egyptian pyramid with a chibi-looking, mummy on it.
Okay, he'll take it. I think this is enough information. Autumn, June. What do you think?
It says, we should turn them over to the guards. However, it might be entirely possible that they have some of the guards in their pocket.
Possibility. We can. Do you mind keeping him here until I deal with the desert flower?
Wait.
You see June kind of like smile at that, and yes, we could totally accommodate him. Should not be a problem at all.
Actually, now I think about it. Forget. How many guards do you know that are bribed under your service? Seeing that you're making platinum.
Okay, you're asking.
You asked, Coden?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're asking Coden, he says within his district, about 5 guards. And, he will give their names out. So, I'm not gonna, like, actually say the names, okay, because I don't want that entire work, but, like, he does give you the names of these guards. So now you have that information.
Okay.
Corrupt Guard A, Corrupt Guard B, Corrupt Guard C, Corrupt Guard D, and Corrupt Guard E.
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys have any idea of something humiliating that we can show these corrupt guards that we can do to him that's technically legal in this town?
Okay. What are you asking?
He's asking him to do something, basically humiliating him in such a way that the guards, in front of the corrupt guards, in such a way that's technically legal but still horrible.
Okay, so I think there's a limitation of what's... Okay. The creatures that can't be shown... Okay, blah blah blah. Must be worded in such a manner as to make asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, emulate, or do something other obviously harmful act ends the spell. So basically, you're asking him to cause a commotion that would put him in danger, basically, yes?
No. Humiliate.
Okay,
Wants him to wear a
okay.
sign that says, "I'm an idiot," and guards numbered A through E eat bananas.
Okay. So this spell lasts for about 8 hours. So you're asking him to go out there, cause this commotion.
The suggestion was to answer honestly. You can't
No.
keep adding on suggestion.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You only
can't
asked him
add
to answer our questions honestly, as the best of your ability. So asking him to do another thing, you can't do that. So the suggestion...
Well, asking him.
Intimidate him to dance in the square in his birthday suit.
Because the suggestion...
How about we just forget about that?
Yeah, because you guys are doing a lot, and I'm trying to make sure that, oh hey, this isn't broken.
He's basically he's looking at the two sisters.
Oh, okay. No, wait. If the suggested activity can be completed, the spell ends when the sub. Okay. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during the duration. For example, you might suggest that a knight give her warhorse to the first beggar she meets. If the condition isn't met before the spell expires, the activity isn't performed. If you or any other companions damage the target, the spell ends. Okay, so you could basically specify him to do something.
You could have upon the activation of the spell, but not after the fact.
I'd prefer to just leave him here. Adrian has an idea that'd be better if he was kept here instead in secret.
Yeah. Okay. So June is going to basically take him out of the room, and you just see Autumn kind of like rub her eyes and say, "Oh God, this is so gonna end poorly." And she looks to you, Adrian and Ordis, and say, "Well, I guess do what you can. Let us know when we can release him. I was thinking he's going to cause a lot of trouble, but I guess do what you can."
Did Codeine also say how he gets into contact with
Desert Flower? Yes. He says that I would like to order the
flower tea?
No. I'm not that. I would say the emerald tea with with lemon. That is the phrase.
Okay, Adrian will then cast Disguise Self on him to make him look like Codeine.
Okay.
On himself. Adrian now looks like Codeine.
Okay, wait. Okay, so basically, is Disguise Self a concentration spell? Because
no.
you had suggestion. So if you cast another spell, your concentration for the suggestion will drop.
Disguise Self is not concentration, I'm pretty sure.
No, but if you do cast another spell, that concentration would stop, I believe.
No.
Only if it's another concentration.
Only if it's another concentration. Okay, I haven't played spellcasters in a while, so okay, so you do look like Coden.
Wait, shouldn't you ask for some of his things? Like, what does he do? His, what do they call it? Quirky-dorks?
I've already gotten a lot of that stuff from talking to him.
Okay. So do you want me just to pop into his room? Or do you want to go into his room, open up the window where I can see, and I'll just pop in? And I'll take the stuff?
Sure,
poof
yeah,
back
I'll
out?
do that.
Okay. Now, how are we gonna make it look like he got, well, out of here without any fuss and dust?
Barely anybody knows he was captured, so. But I could just lie, saying that I escaped, paid them some money and escaped.
Okay. Oh,
Well-
there's one more thing.
Well, basically,
Don't forget
they
to burn-
don't know that he's captured.
Yeah. Then we'll go to the Oasis Inn.
Okay.
And using the key, you'll go into his room.
Okay, so you go into your room. Into his room, I mean. Sorry. You go into his room, and he will say where the stash is. It's underneath a loose floorboard at the back of the bed on the right side of the bureau. So do you go look for that?
Yeah.
Okay. you see that there is a bag containing what looks like to be jewels, trinkets, and coinage. So roll for me a 1d10 plus 4. Okay, you managed to
12.
find 8 gemstones that are high quality. Roll for me a 1d6 plus 4. You managed to find
7.
7?
Yeah.
Wait. So what was the 8?
The 8 was for the 1d10 plus 4, so 12.
Oh, okay. I thought you put like the little plus sign with it, so my apologies. Okay, so
No,
yeah,
I was doing it all mentally.
yeah. Okay, so thank you for that. So 8 plus 4 is 12. So basically 12 gemstones of high quality. Make sure to write that down. And
Okay.
7 pieces of fine crafted jewelry of Ferrum and Yorin design. And the rest is gold coinage with a bit of platinum. So you see what appears to be 500 platinum. And yes, so that is the amount that he has in that coinage. 500 platinum, 12 high quality gemstones, and 7 finely crafted jewelry of Yorin and Ferrum design.
Okay. Okay, there we go. He will take the bag and put it on his person.
Okay.
And he will then go to the Oasis Cafe with the word.
Okay, so this is my question. Is Ortis following you? Like is he like basically keeping lookout? Because if so, I'm gonna need him to make a stealth check.
Yeah, Ortis, why don't you, like... Oh, I have an idea. You have that teleport ability now with the... You have the, like, census thing for your echo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you go, like, hide somewhere. You put your senses into your echo and have the echo, like, follow me somewhere.
Like
And
eye up in the sky.
yeah. And
I mean,
then
I was thinking more of him hopping to rooftop.
you could
Teleport.
it'd be easier if you just if you had just your echo walk from rooftop to rooftop. And once you need to come into battle, you can just swap places with it. Because you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. It only the only limitation to swapping places is 15 feet of movement
Yep.
of your own movement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
You have a you
Okay.
didn't know that you basically have a 1,000-foot teleport now, as long as you travel that 1,000 feet using your echo.
Okay, so my question is, Ortis is following Adrian, but from rooftop to rooftop, right? Is that what I'm understanding?
Oh, it's only 10 minutes though. Oh wait,
Yeah, when the timer goes up, I just switch it places and then restart it again.
Okay.
Okay. Where is Otis right now? Is he on top of a rooftop that is overlooking where the Oasis flower cafe is? That's what I'm asking, because if so, I would need for him to first roll a stealth check, so he will not be seen as he is on the rooftop, and for him to then make a perception check.
Okay. Roll stealth.
14.
And
And then
perception check.
perception.
And perception, yes,
Yeah.
perception. 18. Okay, that's good. So, okay. So, Otis, you don't think you are seen. You are blending with the rooftop, overlooking, basically keeping an eye on things, and waiting for Adrian to basically go to the cafe. So, there we go. So, so, Adrian, are you heading to the cafe right now?
Yes.
Okay, so you reach the cafe. Otis, you see Adrian, and you see there's a good amount of people. However, two people do catch your eye. One is somewhat draped in some clothing that is dark and all of that. She has kind of like a cloak with a hood, with a face mask, and all of that. And she is basically with her tea. And you see another individual, which is a man, who is basically reading a book while also drinking tea. So, Adrian, do you go up to the counter, or you go to a seat and wait for a waiter to come up to you?
You'll go up to the counter.
Okay. You see the waiter is there. He is dressed in traditional film clothing. And he says, welcome. What can I get for you?
I'd like to order the emerald tea with lemon.
The person looks at you. And, okay, so this guy's self is, okay, so he kind of like, gets the tea ready for you, and he kind of like passes it to you, but along with the tea, you do see what appears to be, a note. It is closed, but, as soon as he passes it to you, he kind of like goes somewhere else to tend to another customer.
Mm-hmm. Adrian will stealthily and casually look at the note.
Okay. Roll for me a stealth check.
Could it be sure?
Stealth or sleight of hand. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. You managed to kind of like nonchalantly let go, pick up your tea to go drink it, but in that hand you also have the note. So you go sip the tea. It's actually good tea. And as you put it down, you kind of like open your hand and you open up the note and you see written in your Firhum native common language, table 5. And you see a phrase, and the phrase is saying, the great dunes have been scorching for a year.
Does that ring any bells to him, or?
Roll a history check.
Ew, wrong button.
7. You have
history.
no idea
He'll
what
use
this
a luck
means.
point.
You're gonna.
He'll use a luck point.
Wait. Are you saying your inspiration?
No, my luck point.
Okay.
History. 16. There you go.
Okay. You have no idea what the dunes have been scorching for a year, but you do know that there is such a thing called the Dunes of Scorching Wind, which is actually a location in Firhum, which is the desert that is surrounding Firhum's trade city, trade city. I will come up with a name for that later, but you do know of this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So the Dunes of Scorching Wind.
He'll take his tea and go over to
Table 5.
To table 5.
Okay. You see a woman who is cloaked in her black cloak with a face mask and everything with her tea. You see that the tea has not been touched in like a couple of minutes.
He'll say the phrase which is on the letter, on the note.
Okay.
To her.
You say that, and she kind of like she doesn't look at you, and she then responds, so how much tea herbs have you collected for me this time?
Quite a lot. Too much. We should bring this to our what was the
Okay.
what was the name
I
of the
said that the person that Kidden meets is the desert flower, which is basically the broker right now for all of the theft that is going on. But she is not in charge of the criminal organization or so that's within this city.
Too much for one person to handle, he said. I need to speak to her leader. Show this to your leader in person, he says.
Roll a deception check.
Deception. He will use a luck point too as well for that.
Wait. What does... Okay, how many times can you use luck?
3 times per...
For long rest, right?
For a long rest, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we roll for deception. 15. Okay, she kind of like doesn't look, but she kind of like takes the tea and kind of like lowers her mask just briefly enough to drink her tea. And she says, well then, what's the amount of the herbal teas and the lemons as well as the limes in the delivery? So you do know in advance, okay, that Kitten did tell you. So lemons means gems, limes mean jewelry, and herbs means coin.
Okay, so 12 lemons, 500 herbs, and 7 limes.
She kind of like pauses as she kind of like circles the rim of her tea cup and says, "That is quite the haul. Usually you would bring in about 100 herbs and about 4 or 5 lemons and limes. You must have had a good time there. Gotten a little too
Yes.
greedy." And her eyes kind of lock in with you. And you feel that your soul, briefly, was just pierced with the coldest of steel. Something
Okay.
is up. And you know, like, the hairs on the back of your head is screaming, danger for you.
Adrian will try to play cool. Well, the harvest has been plentiful this term.
Okay. Do you give more, or do you just say the harvest has been plentiful this time? Is that all you say, or are you gonna say more?
That's all he says.
Okay. She kind of eyes you for a moment. And she kind of like stops circling the rim of her teacup. And she then says, "Then why don't we go pay a visit to our storage keeper to keep those items secure? We don't want any thieves taking our tea herbs, our lemons and limes. After all, we do need to run a business, after all."
Agreed.
And
But
okay, say what you were gonna say.
yeah, but again, I think we need to take these to a leader because of how much I managed to collect.
Oh, don't worry. The boss is gonna be there. They're doing an inspection today.
Hmm. We wouldn't want some this.
And you notice that as she speaks, you do notice that her pupil dilation kind of dilates a little.
Okay. Can Adrian do an insight check to see what?
Go ahead.
He will use an inspiration for this one instead. Instead of
I
lucky.
would say, I do believe on your character sheet, it does say passive perception, but it should also say your passive insight. So
It doesn't.
Well, yes, but there is actually such a thing as passive insight and passive investigation, or whatever. So it will be the same like your wisdom. So it will be 10, but because you have a +4 for your insight, it will be a 14 passive insight. So you can tell that she may be not being entirely truthful.
Are in theory a passive to all of your skills. They're just whatever you'd get if you rolled a 10.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you can tell that she is not being truthful.
Okay. No, he doesn't do anything about it then.
Okay. So she kind of like gestures for you to follow her. She is going to lead. And you start going down a street. So, Ortis, are you following them?
Yeah, at distance, using my echo
Okay.
as like a scout. Because Oris can't sneak while he's wearing armor, so.
Yes.
Right now he isn't, but he's still carrying it on his back.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So, you are following at a safe distance, Ortis. And you think nothing is out of the ordinary. Then let's see. Okay. Adrian, as you were going through a bustling crowd, you kind of so I need you. What is your passive perception? It's 14. Okay, so
Yeah,
Ortis.
I think he'd be actively keeping an eye out around his surroundings, though.
Okay, so make a perception check. 12. Okay.
12.
Ortis, can I ask you to make perception check as well? 23. Okay. So Ortis, you do notice this briefly because there's a lot of people bustling down this street. Adrian doesn't notice this, but you catch note. The man that you saw at the cafe is following, and he kind of like creeps up right near Adrian, like right behind him.
I think it would make sense for Adrian to also have his hand on the bag of treasure at all times too, as well.
Okay. That still doesn't change it. Ortis, you see this. What do you do? Are you not going to do anything, or are you going to let this play out?
Well, I'm gonna let it play out. If the guy tries to basically, if the guy steals steals the coin, Oris will follow him a little bit, then throw a hand axe at him. He's not looking.
Okay.
Then take the money.
Okay.
I mean, if he threatens Adrian, he'll go up behind him and then.
Okay. So, So Ortis, you do see what is going to happen. You do see that the man kind of like goes up. He goes up onto his right side of Adrian's. He kind of like makes it look like he kind of like almost tripped. He caught onto Adrian briefly, and he said like he was sorry. He just tripped, and he is going to walk away. And he leaves. He is out of your sight line, Adrian and Ortis.
Well, Adrian immediately gets suspicious at that because he's who wouldn't get suspicious of somebody bumping into you and while you're holding a lot of money. So
you're gonna check the bag. So you're gonna check the bag if it's still there, or see if any of the contents is missing.
He'll follow him.
Oh,
Actually, at that point, when he leaves out of Adrian's sight, he will actually follow the man.
oh, okay. So Adrian, you're gonna follow the man, or you're gonna keep following the woman?
No, he's gonna follow the man.
Okay. 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 Actually, wait, shit. Used the wrong thing. Ah, yes. This is the one that I wanted. Yes. I accidentally used the different things. Sorry. Okay. So, the moment you go to turn to follow the man, you go to look in the corner of your eye to see if the woman is still there. The woman is gone.
Okay.
So are you gonna go follow the man?
Yeah, well, he follows the man and says,
Okay.
I think
So here's the thing. So you are following him. So my question is, are you openly not trying to hide this, or are you stealthily trying to follow him?
he's he's not gonna be stealthy. He's just gonna cast suggestion on him.
Okay, wait. Okay. So, Ortis, can I ask you to make a stealth check because you're hopping rooftop to rooftop following him, but you still need to make a stealth check.
Okay. Wait, is he constantly looking up? Or is he looking behind him?
Just make a stealth check, my friend, because you are... Okay, so as you are bamfing, because you make no sound when you bamf between your echo and all of that. However, you don't know what you're going to land on. So as soon as you bamf to another location, you kind of like step on something, and then you hear a slight feline shrill as you are stepping on a cat's tail. And the commotion is enough to alert the man below to look up. And then, like, he turns to look back at Adrian. And Adrian, you just see the man smile. No tease, he just smiles. And at this point, you're gonna cast suggestion?
Yes.
Okay.
So he has to make a intelligence saving throw. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. So, this guy is indeed an elf. So he will have... I think it's advantage or immune to being charmed.
It's advantage.
Advantage. So, so he saves, but okay, he saves, but you just see him standing still, and he kind of like responds saying, "Oh, hello, kitten. It's been a while. How are you, my friend?"
I've been good. Business has been good.
Yes,
Just
yes.
wondering why you're trying to take my business from me.
Oh, I'm not taking your business. No. I simply did foul. I'm just making sure that no one would steal it. Me bumping into you was just a way to alert you that people were coming and following you. I just wanted to be sure you were safe, my friend.
Oh, I'm sorry for the confusion.
And, Adrian, can I ask you to make a Constitution save at disadvantage, please?
Why disadvantage?
Oh, no particular reason.
14.
Okay. So, you start to feel strange. You feel a numbness in your hands and knees. your vision starts to blur, but not enough to knock you indisposed. But you do feel off. And the man says, "What is wrong, Kirin? You don't look so well." And at this point, he kind of like goes up to you and he says, "Are you sure you're feeling okay? You have not been pushing yourself."
At this site, orders will
Okay,
create an echo of-
okay. First, you do need to make a perception check first, or Ordis, to see this, because you need to make a new one. If you fail, you don't notice this. If you succeed, you do notice straight away that something is off. With Adrian. 10. Okay, suppose you concern. You just see Adrian kind of like doing like a body language, basically trying to act like Keaton. So you think it's fine. There's no suspicion whatsoever. So the man says, "Keaton, are you alright?"
I'm fine.
"You don't look fine." "You sure?" And as he goes up to you with his hand,
Adrian will do an insight check on him, see if he's actually caring.
I love this. Make the insight.
22.
Ooh, okay. So you instantly tell that he's kind of like forcing the sincerity.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? Like he has
Why
a
are you
handout.
doing
He
this?
has a handout as like he's trying to like check on you. Because at this point you're kind of like leaning against a wall or a pole right now to try to hold yourself up.
Adrian asks, why are you doing this?
Say that again. Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Okay, so my question is, are you specifying to him being kind or lying?
He's gonna make it obvious that he's suspecting something of him.
And he says, "Oh, me? Oh, come on, Keaton. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? And besides, a true friend will know their childhood friend's nickname." As he says that in a low voice. Eyes with piercing gazes into yours, Adrian. As you could tell that your cover has been blown.
So from the orc.
And you're feeling not okay. The numbness begins to spread over your body. So it was from the hands to the knees. Now it's coming up from the legs and all of that. Make a dexterity save for me.
Okay,
Dexterity save, yes. 8. You try to catch yourself.
You'll spend a luck point.
Oh, okay.
Go for gold, go for gold.
This is going to be your last luck point.
21.
Okay, so 21. Okay, you managed to like catch yourself, prompting yourself up on the wall. You're looking at him, but you're feeling the numbness seeping in, and he says, "Oh, don't worry. The poison won't kill you. It's mostly used to incapacitate you, my friend. Do not worry. The only thing we truly desire is answers. Don't worry. It would all be over soon." And
Does Oris
at
notice this now?
you notice that Adrian is actually struggling to stay up against the wall. So at this point, you do discern that something is wrong. But before you could do something, before you could do something, actually, give me a moment. Before you could do anything, a 12 doesn't hit you. Otis.
At this point, he does because he's not wearing his armor.
Oh shit. Okay. So at this point, you're about to like jump in, but then you feel like a whoop in your shoulder.
That hits his echo. No, that would hit his echo though, wouldn't it?
No. He's on the rooftop right now.
I thought you were using your echo to scout, Cordis.
He's using it. He is using it, but he's also teleporting. He still has to teleport to get closer to reset the thing because it lasts 10 minutes, and he has to get closer. So if he needs to go, help you, he can get there. So right now he's on the rooftop that you're near in.
Yes, but he does not have his echo. So yes. So Otis, you are struck in the shoulder with an arrow. You look up and you see about 5 archers on the opposite rooftop aiming at you. And Adrian and Adrian and Adrian, you do see coming around the corner, you see some masked men, and they kind of like have ropes with them.
Yeah, Oris creates it. Oris just jumps.
Okay. As soon as you're jumping, these guys' held actions are gonna activate because they were holding their action unless you were going to do something. So these 4 other archers are now gonna take a shot at you. So I forgot to do damage for the longbow. So let me just roll for that one that hit you. So you're gonna take 4 piercing.
Okay.
So now it's these guys' turn with the other. So these 4 archers are gonna shoot at you. So 21 is gonna hit you. 13 is gonna hit you. 21 is also gonna hit you. And natural 20. So I'm going to do the nat 20 first. So that's going to be 2d8 plus 2. So that's going to be 9. Plus 1d8 plus 2. That's going to be 6. That's 4. And that's 10. You still up?
Yep.
Okay, so you're jumping down, yes?
Yeah, onto the guy next to Adrian.
Okay, so I'm now gonna start combat now. So let me get D&D battle.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. So while you're setting up, I'll be right back.
Then I'm gonna create a new page, and I do believe that if I go to free assets, is it Dungeon Master Essentials? No. Okay. Okay, there we go. So these are ships, these are towns. So I did not know that I could totally do this. Okay, so I can actually make my own maps. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Um. Okay, so. Sorry.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so I'm just setting up the battle map right now. And, okay, give me a moment. I am going to move these to map token. Okay. So this is what the map is going to look like right now. So if I go... Gonna place your tokens right now. Okay, Charlotte's not there. You're not there. You're not there. You're not there. Okay, so Adrian, you're kind of like right here right now, and Otis, I would say you're like right over here because the archers are basically here. So where is the characters? Yes, there we go. So Adrian, this is the guy that's in front of you. And these are the archers that are basically have their eyes on you, Ortis, and
Okay, so that's what it looks like. I thought it was a little bit closer. That was a little bit closer. If that was the case, then he would probably do an echo and then teleport on top of him. So
Okay.
that was like, yeah.
you didn't exactly specify that you were like near
Yeah,
him or across the building that is on the other side. You didn't exactly specify.
Okay. So yeah, he would create echo and then slam on them.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to do that, and now you're going to slam on him. So my question for you is, are you trying to grapple him as you fall onto him?
No,
Or
he's
are
just
you
trying
try-
to sit on him.
Okay, so you are trying to attack him then.
Yeah.
Do you have your weapon out, or just your fist?
He'd probably have it as weapon now.
Okay, so
You can do non-lethal with your weapon too, as well.
yeah, so I would ask you to make an attack roll for me, Ortis.
Okay.
Jesus God! What the hell? I got a freaking bad guy, and I have a freaking orc that rolls a nat 20. Oh God. Okay, roll damage. And my question is, are you going lethal or non-lethal?
Oris didn't really care.
Okay, so it's going to be lethal. Okay, so that's going to be...
Almost forgot.
So that's going to be...
Almost forgot the woods. Forgot they had extra dice.
Okay, so that's gonna be okay. So it's 1d. So okay, my question: are you using both hands or one hand?
When he attacks, the first time he attacks, he's going to use one hand.
Okay, so that's gonna be a 1d8. So that's okay. This is so okay. This is why I hate it when it's like double things. Okay, so it's 1. So it's 10 plus 1.
The one.
And since your magic is also plus 1, so it's going to be 12 slashing. And the 4 is the,
Feet.
the feet. Oh, hurling figure, so that's going to be 16. Okay, so you... Wabang! Slash into his back as you kind of like are on top of him now. He is not thrown as you are on him. So with this, I'm gonna ask for you to roll initiatives. Otis, you're rolling high today. Like, what the hell? Like, what the actual hell? Seriously? I'm rolling poorly today. Are you kidding me? Oh. Some very poor initiative rolls on these guys. So, yeah. Otis, it's your turn.
Or, Adrian said, no, don't kill them. We need information.
And as Adrian is saying this, Otis, you do realize that he is, saying this, while his mouth is being gurgled. Because the numbness is now reaching his entire body. So, Adrian, until you take an antidote, you can have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Okay. Oris will attack this guy, but he's gonna go for a decapitation on his leg.
Okay, you're doing the one that you landed on, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, roll for attack, and you do have advantage.
Yep, and he's going double. Something's wrong with this thing.
Are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me?
Shit.
Okay, so that's... So are you using one-handed or two-handed?
He's technically using two-handed. Let me check something.
Okay, so that is going to be a 1d10. So it's going to be 3 plus 1 for your magic. So that's going to be 4 plus your hulking figure. So it's going to be 4. So you then going to roll another 1d4.
If you roll 2. No, I rolled a 1. Or no, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, you rolled a 3 plus your magic item, so that's going to be 4. So roll another 1. So roll a 1d4 because of your hulking figure. So 5. So you go and slash at his leg. Which leg are you going for, by the way?
I guess his right leg.
Okay, so you go slash at his leg. You can like hit him like above the ankle as he is now screaming in avid pain. It is not completely severed, but it is very painful. Is that what you're gonna do?
Then Ortis is going to grab him
Okay.
and use him as a human shield.
Okay, so make a contested strength check.
Can I use my athletics?
Yes, you could use your athletics. Oh my god! Oh! Okay, as you go to grab him, he manages to push you up to the wall as he can like manages to get away from you. However, he trips on his back as he is kind of like trying to get away from you. So he's still knocked prone. So let me do the knocked prone. So he is prone still. But his leg is very, very, very bad right now.
And for a bonus action, I'll create how big are these buildings? Or
How tall? How tall? I would say about 30 feet.
Okay. He'll create echo and he'll put it near the top
Okay, move your echo.
above him.
Yeah, move your echo. Okay, so your echo is gonna be like right here, or your echo is gonna
he's
be
actually
here.
above.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. And that's gonna be your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Adrian, you feel the
Okay,
numbness in your body spreading as you are slowly gonna start losing consciousness soon. So all actions, attacks, and ability checks are with disadvantage.
He will cast. To try to figure out how to cure himself, that would be an action.
Yes. So you could roll medicine if you want.
Sure, he will.
But remember, this is going to be at disadvantage because of your condition right now.
Mm, You said it's an action, right? To check if he's okay.
Yes.
How
So,
to fight it off.
well, you're trying to discern what this is. But if you want to try to make a Constitution saving throw again, basically you will be doing a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. Sure, he will then instead just cast Shadow Moil on himself then.
Okay. Flame-like shadows freeze your body until the spell ends, causing you to become heavily obscured to others. The shadows turn dim light within 10 feet of you into darkness, and bright light into the same. You have resistance to radiant damage. In addition, whenever a creature within 10 feet of you hits with an attack, the shadows lash out. Okay, so basically you are... So it is... It obscures you,
attack.
and
Yeah.
it's within 10 feet of you. Okay. So
Yeah, so they have disadvantage to attack me, and I have advantage to attack them, but since I have disadvantage to attack, the advantage and disadvantage cancel out, making it a straight roll.
Okay. So that's 10 feet right now. So that's your action.
Yeah.
Cover his Ordis.
Oh, I also forgot to say that your movement is also halved.
Okay,
Yeah, so you have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks. Your movement is also halved while you are under this effect that is happening.
and then he will activate Shiro form too as well.
Okay, that's a bonus action, and Shield Form basically makes you harder to hit, I believe?
No, it gives me Misty Step.
Gives you Misty
Allows
Step.
me to cast Misty Step.
Okay, yes. Yes.
And deal extra necrotic damage too on hit. That's his turn.
Okay, trying to find... Oh, here we go, Shield Form. Okay. So you did it... Okay, so you now need to make a Constitution check. Save. Constitution
Okay,
save.
he will use his inspiration to fight it off.
You could do that. You could use inspiration like that.
Yeah.
So inspiration, basically you can use the inspiration to succeed in a check. Saving throw, right?
Yeah.
It automatically
It's saving throw,
succeeds.
ability check, or attack roll.
So it automatically saves.
I thought it was advantage on the roll, but
No. Remember, you have disadvantage. So basically, if you're using your inspiration, it's going to cancel it out. So you're basically going to just do a straight Constitution save.
okay. 15.
Okay, you managed to stave off your condition right now, but you do feel that the numbness is very rapidly consuming your body right now. Like your vision is becoming more blurry right now.
Okay.
So you're not gonna move.
No.
Okay. So it's this guy's turn. So this guy is not prone, but he is basically going to so we have his dagger out, and he is going to do a multi-attack on you, Ortis. So first one's going to be so it's going to be 17 to hit.
Is he still in the Flames of Shadow War? Or does it directly affect anyone who faces Adrian?
It only whenever a creature within 10 feet of you hits with an attack, okay.
No, it has to. He hits me.
If it hits him, so I'm not targeting Adrian, I'm targeting you, Ortis.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so does 17 hit? Of course it hits. You don't have your armor on.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be dagger is gonna be 1d4, right? Yes. So that's gonna be 4 piercing. And the other one is going to be with an open hand. And you feel a pinch. Oh, no. Pff, scratch that. Forget that roll. Forget that 1d20. That was not what I was trying to do. I was trying to do a 1d4. Okay, so that's going to be 6. So the slashing damage, the piercing damage when the dagger hits you But then when he goes to hit you with his hand, he basically does an open hand attack, and he attacks your thigh with it, because again, he is not prone. So he does hit you. What?
Doesn't he have disadvantage because he's blocked prone?
I don't think prone gives you disadvantage to attacks.
Yeah, it gives advantage to attacks to the enemy. So yeah, the prone's creature only movement option is to crawl. Oh, and the creature has the disadvantage on attack rolls. Yes, it does have disadvantage. So yeah. So let me do the dagger then. So again, 27 is still gonna hit, and the other one,
Why does he have +10 to hit?
because his dexterity is very high, and 17 hits.
And his proficiency bonus? Okay.
Yes. Basically, he's very dexterous, but he's super weak when it comes to strengths. Okay, so it still hits. Okay, good. So, you do take 4 piercing, and you do take 6 piercing damage from his open hand thing, and I need you, Ortis, to make a con save for me. 9. Okay. Nothing happens. Now moving on to him, he's actually going to try to... He's going to try to crawl away. So, Ortis...
I have an opportunity to attack.
Yes, you and Ortis do have opportunity attacks.
I have double... so...
You will have disadvantage.
The Shadow Moil cancels...
Yes, so advantage and
the
disadvantage...
Shadow Moil cancels out the disadvantage.
Yes, so it will be just a straight roll for you.
No, it'd be with advantage, because Shadow Moil cancels out the disadvantage. And then since he's prone, I have advantage again.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
Okay, so...
28 hits.
28. Actually, I'm gonna see if I roll a crit. Okay.
And Ortis, your attack does not go through. So,
advantage. Because of, he's prone.
Oh, shit, right. Sorry. But yeah, the hit does not actually go through.
The 16?
The 16 does not go through. So, yeah, are you using the thunder damage? No, you're not using the thunder damage.
No.
Because you didn't activate it, so it's just 16 slashing. So you go and slash at him and like, ah! He's still moving, but his injuries are very bad. But he manages to crawl away from you, behind the alley. And
he has half movement while crawling. So.
Yes, I know. Well, actually, does he have half movement? The prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition. It does not say that he would be...
Search up crawling.
Oh. Doesn't exactly say. So, so it's that, next is going to be the archer's turn.
Yeah, so while climbing or swimming or crawling, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot.
Okay, so that will be 10. 20, 30. Okay. So now it's the archer's turn. So some archers, well, you can't see this, but some are making their way over here, and they use their action to rappel down, and they're just gonna have their bows at the ready if you decide to follow. Wow, these guys. Is your shadow thing, is it a dome or a circle?
I don't know.
It's a 10 feet of darkness. Concentration. To be heavily obscured. But not completely.
I think it'd be a sphere then, yeah.
Okay, so these three archers are going to attack. But since they don't see you, I think it will be at disadvantage. Because you're obscured.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 14.
Misses.
17. But it's...
Misses.
Well, yes, but this is for the first archer. Next one, 18.
That still misses, yeah.
17. Third archer. 15. 17. So they both miss. However, I would surmise that their shots do not hit you. But I could surmise that the hits might hit Ortis?
That's only, I don't think that's how that works.
No, okay, because within this thing, everything is obscured. So even him in the shadow is also obscured. Okay. So yeah. So that's going to be their turns. Next are going to be these guys. So, one is going to, use their athletics to pick up and carry the wounded man. Uh, 19. So he manages to pick up this guy, and he's going to start moving him. So yeah, he's moving. But as he's moving, saying, "Do whatever it takes! Get them!" And, this guy... He would surmise to know, but, he is going to move in, and he is going to try... Because only you will be heavily obscured, Adrian, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Ortis isn't obscured.
Nope.
Okay, so they do see Ortis, so they're going to move in and attack Ortis.
Really, you need to invest in stealth armor for Ortis.
Yes. So they have their maces. That is a nat 1 for their first attack. They are multi-attacking. 21, that hits. So that's gonna be 1d6 plus 2, I believe. Yep. So that's gonna be 6 bludgeoning on you, Ortis. Next guy's attacking. 13, that's gonna hit. And 6 misses. And that's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage on you, Ortis. And that's going to be their turn. So, Otis, it's your move. How's your house looking?
Bad.
Oh. Are you like below? Oh, you're you're at 6. Oh shit. So you are critically bad right now. Okay, make your move.
I don't have anything really useful.
Don't you have your second wind?
Yep. Still have that. So as a bonus action, he'll use second wind.
Okay. So that heals you for how much?
Let's see, second wind.
And don't you have potions on you too as well?
Yes, I would surmise that he does have some of the potions that Nail did give him. They're regular
don't
potions of
think
healing.
I don't think Tortoise has any.
Okay, so you regain 1d10 plus your fighter level, so you are fighter 8, so it's 1d10 plus 8.
Advance roll. 1d10.
Plus 8. 11. You regain 11 HP, so you are at 17.
17.
Okay, so that's your bonus action to use second wind. You still have your main action.
He'll move his echo over here.
Your echo has separate movement, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, making sure.
Then through his echo, he'll throw a
hand axe?
at the guy who's being carried.
Uh,
Because if he can't have him, no one can.
okay. Roll for an attack. Dear God! 5. Okay, you nail him, and you actually do nail him in his leg, and his leg falls off. And now he is slowly bleeding to death because his leg was slashed off by a throwing axe. Dear God! Is that the end of your turn? Orders?
Um. I can't manifest echo right now. Takes a bonus action to manifest and switcheroo, so he'll attack the person in front of him.
Okay. So, okay, my question is your echo. How can you do two, like, you did an attack with your echo, and now you're doing an attack with yourself? Does that mean you have extra attack?
There's extra attack.
Okay, making sure. Okay, so, 15 does hit. Okay, 8 slashing.
And because I got a 2, I'll reroll that. D10.
Oh, you're using it two-handedly. Okay, so that's gonna be 7. And roll for your D4. Okay. So that's 9 plus that. So that's 10 damage. Okay.
No, he does. So 6 plus 9. So 6 plus 3 equals 9. Nine.
plus 1 because of his magic item. So that's 10.
Yeah.
So I said that's 10 damage.
Plus another. So another 3, so 13.
Oh, it was... What? Wait, was it a natural 20?
No, yeah, you rolled it. Why did you roll the extra d4 for it? Isn't that damage too?
Yes, because of his hulking figure.
Yeah. Yeah, so he rolled
He rolled 6 because he used the ability to re-roll. So he got a
Yep.
6 plus
plus
hulking figure, which makes it up to 9, plus his magic item modifier, which is a plus 1. It's 10
plus his strength mod.
plus his strength mod.
Which is plus 3.
Which is... okay, so yeah, it's 13. So yeah, so 13 damage.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's not going to really do much.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, Ortis, your hands and your knees start to feel numb. Adrian.
Okay, he will cast Thunderstep.
Okay.
And teleport to here. To that
Do
square.
you see him? Because I'm asking, do you see where you're going? Because I think you can only see this area. Not here, only this area.
Yeah, so he'll move to here. So that he doesn't get opportunity attacks because he's still within range of this guy. Now I can see it, and then he'll teleport.
Okay.
And so Thundercut. Everybody. Oh, I forgot to write down the Thunderstep spell. Thunderstep. I think it's 3d10. Everybody within 10 feet makes a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
AC 18.
Dexterity saving throw.
So every. Yeah. No, it's it's Constitution. Sorry.
Oh.
And the guy prone has disadvantage because he's prone.
Well, he's being carried right now. So
Yeah,
the prone effect.
that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
He's still considered prone.
Well, whatever. He failed because he rolled an nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now for these guys. Because heaven forbid.
But this guy doesn't need to because
Okay,
I
like I
will
said,
use my
like I
bonus
said,
action to
like I said,
attack.
like I said, this guy is carrying him.
Yes. I'm not finished what I'm saying first. So this guy doesn't need to because I'm attacking him with my sword. If I hit him, he takes the 3d10 automatically.
Okay. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Okay. Okay. So.
I have advantage.
Okay. So you.
Actually, no, I don't have
Okay.
advantage.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
straight
Okay.
roll.
Okay. 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 This is why I hate such powerful things. So you moved. You thunderstepped, and your slash is a DC 18 of people within 10 feet. So the circle that you are in right now is 10 feet. So everybody needs to make that
Yes.
save. But the guy who's knocked prone has disadvantage. But he is being carried, so he's no longer technically prone.
No, that's not the case. He's still.
He is not prone.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it is a Constitution saving
So
throw,
it's-
but he is not prone.
Okay.
He's being carried. It is a different thing.
Oh, he's being grappled.
Yeah, he's
Technically,
being grappled.
yes, but he does. But you do not. But he does not have disadvantage. So he is. So he doesn't have disadvantage, but he still failed because he rolled a nat 1. So now I am rolling for the other guys. So I'm rolling for the archers. They fail. They fail. Now for these guys, for the other guy that is carrying him. Fails. So they take 21 damage.
No, I didn't roll for damage yet.
Did it?
That's the hit. That was the hit.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. How?
So.
Okay, wait. If...
Everyone takes 16 damage.
No. Okay, okay. If you're using the teleport thing, okay, it is. You're basically going there, doing the teleport to strike. So technically, this is an area thing. So basically, they need to make a save. It is not an attack; it is an ability. So it should not be an attack.
including with the magic item, you can use a bonus action to take a to make an attack roll, and if you hit with that attack roll, the person that you attack automatically takes the 3d10 thunder damage, including the slashing damage.
Okay. I think I need to look over that magic
sword.
item because right now it seems a bit too much because there's no limitations on it because this feels like a legendary item.
No, this is once per long rest.
No, I know, but your magic item has many abilities. One, if you say a command word, you can make it do thunder damage as well as slashing damage. And you have the ability to do the thunder cut, okay? Which is an added effect. Okay? So I'm saying, because, like, I gave you, basically in itself, a god killer class weapon.
This is not a god.
In my opinion,
This is the same as a-
In my opinion, it is because this type of magic weapon should only have a few effects. So, I allowed you to have the Thundercut effect, but I assumed that it was just the save to see if it would do damage, not the attack. So that was my mistake.
How much difference does it actually make, though? It's only 3d10 plus an attack roll for one person.
Yes, but you're saying that when you are doing the attack, okay, as soon as you teleport to that area, the people within the 10-foot radius will take the damage, but the person you hit will automatically take that damage plus the additional damage because of the area effect of your Thunder Step.
Okay, it sounds like it's a priority thing going on. Pretty much, that's what's mixing it up. So,
What?
the thing priority. Basically, your thunder damage, your spell goes first, then your bonus effect. But your bonus effect is going going in between, it's going at the same time. That's what's,
Yes.
like, you've prioritized. So the thing probably needs to be edited in such a way that
it would
Yeah,
not. It would not add on to the thing. It would not add on
It
because
won't
when you
add.
hit, like, say you slash at the one guy, he will automatically take that. But because of the area effect of the, like, within the radius, it would still take an additional damage.
Here, I'll read out the thing. In addition, if you teleport within 5 feet of a creature, you can attack with them with a sword as a bonus action. If you hit, they automatically take the 3d10 thunder damage. You do not add the original 2d6 thunder damage to this attack.
Okay, so you could cast this as an action, but each creature within must make it the saving throw in addition, or take that much damage. In addition, you teleport within 5 feet. You can attack them with the sword as a bonus action. If you hit, they automatically take. See, you automatically take the 3d10. So automatically meaning they don't need to save. They automatically take the hit. But it does not, like, it doesn't continue. Basically, they take the 3d10, but they are negated to the area of effect. So that means the guy... Okay, so are you slashing at the guy that's carrying him?
Yes.
Okay, because I already rolled for his saving throw, so forget that. So he automatically takes the 3d10.
Yeah, so you take 6... So everybody takes 16 thunder damage, and the guy that I hit takes an additional 11 slashing.
Okay. So everybody takes that. Okay, because, like this is a very powerful weapon in my opinion, because you get to automatically do 3d10 freaking damage to a person if you hit without any...
Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah, but
that's the same as a first level inflict wounds.
Yes, but the thing is, because of your high stats, you'll be able to almost every time hit. Because you have...
That's not the magic that's not the magic item's fault.
No, I know, because you have, like, a freaking plus 10 to your attack roll. Because you're...
Because of the invocation I took.
Which is...
improved pact weapon.
Right, because it adds your charisma modifier to the attack rolls, not dexterity or anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the 5 plus the 3, so that means it would be 7. So how is it plus 10? Is it because you have? Is it because you have?
No. So the.
I know we're taking time. It's just like I'm asking how and why is it a plus 10 when the modifier that you have with your charisma, which is 5, plus your proficiency, which is 3, so it would basically be 8 at this point.
Yes, and then you said it was a plus 1 weapon. Yes, you said it was a plus 1 weapon, and then...
I said it was a plus 1 weapon, yes.
And so then with an improved pact... And with an improved pact weapon,
can you show us the improved pact weapon?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, gains a plus 1 bonus to the attack and... Oh, okay, now, okay. Because I don't play Warlocks, I never played Warlocks, so I don't understand how they work. Okay, so now I see... Okay, so yes, so continue with your turn. I apologize, it's just like it's been a while, so I need to figure out how the Thunderfang works and to see how I could work around it.
Yeah, so this guy takes 27 damage, and everybody else takes 16.
Yes, okay, so this guy is still up. This guy bleeding bad, this guy bleeding bad right now.
That's his turn.
Okay. This guy. This guy is not doing anything because, again, he's being carried. However, he is going to take a flask with a green liquid, and he is going to... A regular healing potion does 1d8 plus 4?
It's 2d4 plus 4.
2d4, thank you. 2d4 plus 4. So he recovers 9 damage. Okay, that's his turn. Next are the archers. So the archers are going to move. This guy's going to move over here. Okay, so... Does a 23 hit you, Adrian?
He has disadvantage because I'm because I'm heavily obscured.
Right, okay. 18 misses.
18 misses, yeah.
Yep, okay. So this guy that's in front of you is going to use his short sword to attack you. So that would be a... ...16... Misses, okay. So these guys are... The other three are going to attack Ortis. So,
And then 2, you mean?
Ortis.
10 misses.
10 misses, okay. 19 hits.
Yep.
And 12 would hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that's gonna be... How much damage is... it's gonna be a 1d8 plus 2. So that's 4. So 8 piercing damage on you. Okay, next are these guys. Now these guys are going to attack you, Ortis.
Which guys?
The guys that are over to Ortis. These guys.
On the roof?
No, these guys.
Okay.
I already did the archer's turns. So these guys are attacking him. Oh shit, right. I forgot. Adrian, at the end of your turn, I need you to make a constitution saving throw. I forgot to ask you to do
Okay.
that. At disadvantage. At disadvantage. 8. Okay. So you did your attack. You start to lose your balance. And you start to... Like, your sight and vision starts to go blurry until you slump over and fall unconscious. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to tell you to make your Constitution saving throw. I forgot to tell you. So all those attacks on you, forget that happened. So instead, these guys, the archers, they're going to pick you up and they're going to carry you. And since you are knocked unconscious, your radius of the spell ends.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, these guys picked you up and are now carrying you. So they are moving through here right now. And this guy, he's carrying the guy, and they are moving. And Ortis, you do not know that this is happening. You just hear the thunderous boom of the attack that Adrian did. but you don't hear anything else. You assume that he must have killed them.
Okay.
Why does it also give disadvantage to saving throws too as well?
Because it's how I designed this. Because this is basically a
Okay.
high potent sleeping drug. So it's very high potent.
Is it magic?
It is not magical.
Okay.
It's not magical. It's made from science. So yes, I was going to do the attack rolls with these guys. So 14 is going to hit you. 22 is going to hit you. So that's for the first guy with his multi-attack. So that's going to be 1d6 plus 2 bludgeoning. So that's 6 and a 4. Next guy's going to attack you. 7 misses.
He's out when it comes to the 4.
Oh, so you're unconscious?
Yeah, he has no build. Yeah, he's out.
You're knocked unconscious. And they are going to leave you. And your unconscious state, as you fall unconscious, you just hear them, "Come on, let's go! We got what we came for!" And so yeah, that's going to be the end. And I'm going to say that, for all intents and purposes, you wake up, and all of these people are gone. You don't know where Adrian is. You go to turn the corner. You don't see Adrian, but you do see a cut-off leg with a large blood pool.
There should also be a trail too as well.
A trail, yes. But you go to follow the trail, but the trail kind of like stops. It appears that they might have cauterized his wound and managed to get out of there.
I'm going to have to go to the tower and get some upgrades. Save him.
Yes. So at this point, I'm gonna say that the encounter with Adrian and Ortis ends, and I'm gonna move on to Nail and Layla because they haven't played, so I want them to have a chance, if that's okay.
Okay. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Nail, Layla, you gather all of the supplies that you have. I would surmise that Adrian gave you the portable magical steed carriage so you could travel.
Mm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
so discussing between you two, which location are you want to go to? Do you want to go to the ruins or do you want to go to the village first?
Well, since they both look like they're the same distance, and you said that was 2 to 3 days, I would recommend going to the ruins first, so we could then go to the village.
And then possibly stay for a night and then travel back.
Yes.
Okay, I like that logic.
You can
Okay.
do that.
Okay. So, you set off, you travel, and you don't encounter any issue. Let me actually put some music. Some forced. You don't encounter any problems whatsoever. You do make it to the location where the ruins are supposedly located. And, just give me a moment. Sorry. I am going to remove the initiative order, as well as remove the tokens. I'm using the some of the maps. So I actually have something called the free assets, and apparently I can make my own maps. So I am going to just get the maps out. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted. No, that was appetizer. Yes. Trying to find what I need to find. Okay, that's Swamp Shack. Okay, then I will go with this, where is it? That's a jungle map. It's not. Oh, it's a yes. Yeah. So I contemplating. Uh. Oh shit. Uh. Don't know why it's doing that, but okay. Okay, that's graveyard. Not what I want. Okay, I'm just getting the materials that I need. Crap. Okay, so you made your way to the location. So this is what it looks like. So I say you kind of make your way over here. And you see that there appears to be ruined pillars. Some pillars over here. You could tell that these ruins seem to be very ancient.
Can I sense any arcane energy coming from them, or are they just...
Roll a Arcana check. Are you trying to discern from the pillars up on the hills, or basically in the general area? Okay,
general area?
roll Arcana.
Sorry, give me a second.
No worries. Thank you for that. Okay, so with a 19, you do detect faint arcane energy in the general area.
Take a closer look at those pillars.
Okay, which pillars? You're looking at these pillars?
Yes, this one.
Okay, you go up, you see this pillar is about 10 feet tall. And you see there are some inscriptions on it, arcane inscriptions. And what you could tell is they appear to be they appear to be infernal in origin.
Oh. Can read that. What do they say?
Okay, you see that it reads it appears to be a type of riddle or rhyme. It says sorry, I kind of had to plan this last minute, so it might not
It's
be
fine.
as accurate.
Well, it's in character.
Yes, it's in character, sorry. You see that it reads, "Death comes to those who do not show loyalty or belief in our great mother. But life is given to those who do not fear our great mother." That's kind of like what it says.
I feel like that was a shot at me for some reason. The past kind of shot.
A shot at you. Not exactly what I was planning, but these are ancient ruins, so maybe there were those who betrayed Mother, or those who did not want to, you know. So there's the potential that it might have happened. You don't know.
gonna go check out this pillar. This
Okay.
one.
So, you do see on this pillar, you do see, I need to find the thing that I need, what was it? Ah, yes. You do see on this pillar is a standing skeleton. You see that this skeleton is impaled with spears, and you see ancient blood-soaked lettering on it. However, it's so ancient you could barely read it out, but you can see briefly heretic.
Hmm. Hmm. Anything else about the statue?
You do see that there are runes on the pedestal where this skeletal remain is chained. You see that there is a rune, and this rune is faintly glowing, faintly dim, faint.
Hmm. What does it say?
This rune, you see that this rune is it looks like an R with an I infused with it. And you recognize this symbol as heretic.
All right. Hmm. Gonna go to this pillar now.
Okay. You see that there are bones. Yeah. You see that there is a pile of bones here. And they appear to be made of two individuals.
Are they from the same race, or are they different?
They are of the same race.
Hmm. Is there any other runes on this pillar?
Yes. It has the same heretic rune.
Is there anything else?
Yes. You do see that there appears to be feet pedestals or something where feet are supposed to go.
Hmm. Go over to this.
Okay.
Does it also have runes on it, or is it just...
This one?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Is it just...
Okay, it is a type of pedestal, and you do see that there are runes on it. Oh, sorry, not what I was trying to do. You do see that there is a symbol on it, which is a pentagraphic star, and it has demonic runes on it.
Do they say anything, or is
They
it just...
seem to be spell incantations of sorts.
Nail,
Yep.
I need your help deciphering what kind of ritual this was. You know, besides the obvious.
So,
Seems to be-
Nail, do remember that I did give your character an ability that was gifted to you. Trying to remember what it was. It was a divination spell that I gave you.
Yes.
I hope you remember it.
Borrowed knowledge.
Borrow knowledge. Yes.
Do you remember what that spell even does?
I do believe it allows you to be proficient.
It allows you to obtain a proficiency you don't already have.
Yes. Yes, for an hour.
I mean, what skill would I give myself temporary proficiency in?
That is entirely up to you.
Well, since linguistics isn't a skill in 5th edition,
I could probably still read it, I just need someone to help me make sense of it.
well, if reading it is the issue,
No, she can read it. It's just she needs to understand what this ritual could have been used for, besides the obvious.
as a 12 in arcane help me understand what this ritual could be used for?
Okay, so you try to focus your arcane knowledge on this. As you do this, you feel a brief residual pulse, and the runes do flash, but they go dim again. It's as if this is reacting to your magic. But you could tell that this seems to be a magic sealing rune.
Sealing?
Sealing, to seal something, entomb it or something.
Well, if this place was meant to punish people, then probably to suppress their natural magical abilities.
We can assume. Is there anything else on this pedestal?
You do see you do see that there is a skull. And you do see a socket on the skull. It appears to be a type of button type function.
I'm going to put a note in that, and we'll check out the other pillars before pressing the red button.
Okay, so you go to
What
this
is this
pillar.
Yes.
Okay, so same gimmick. There is a skeleton here with the rune heretic on it.
Anything that makes it unique?
Do you want to do an investigation or perception check to see if there's anything unique about the remains? You could totally do that.
Yes.
12. Okay, you discern that this appears to be humanoid. However, from the other humanoids, you do see that these humanoid bones were human. However, this humanoid has horns depicting from its skull.
Tiefling. Bless
Excuse
you.
me.
Bless you.
So check the pillar of the far south.
Okay. So it is going to also be the same thing. You do see a bone pile again. That probably makes up about 3 people now. And you do see the similar, do you see the similar, where is it? You do see the similar skull and magic circle rune. On this pedestal as well.
Says all the same stuff.
Yes, heretic.
Make a investigation check to see something that stands out.
Okay, on the pedestal?
Yes.
Okay. 11. Okay, as you look, you do see, that there is actually a book on the side. And it's very, very old. And you can see that it is written in common.
What does it say?
You look through it. Some of the pages are mostly gone due to age, but you do manage to get a gist that this appears to be a site for sealing and punishing those who have betrayed the great mother of demons.
Alright then. Go check on this pillar.
Okay, you make your way. This pillar, however, you see, you see a skeleton. However, he is like this. he is laying down. And you see that he was, like, the pillar is down as well, with the skeleton on it. And you see, this is also a tiefling that has heretic on it. However, the other bones that you saw were a bit more brutalized. This one seems to be a bit more in mint condition.
I investigate further.
Okay. 3. Nail, what are you doing at this point?
I'm gonna use medicine to see if I can't figure out how this person died
Ooh, okay.
with a 19.
You could tell that this person was slowly speared to death while being burned. Which is kind of hard because, by your knowledge, tieflings have an immune fire resistance. However, you could tell by the bones that this person was burned.
That is a terrible way to execute someone.
Yes, being burned and impaled by spears, yes.
So this is an execution imprisonment. I wonder if the sealing ritual could have reduced the tiefling's natural immunity to fire.
You don't know, but that is a good assumption.
So what was the request about anyways to come to these ruins?
It's true. Investigate some strange ruins.
Oh, so we're just here to investigate all the corpses. Okay.
Yes, they're asking you to investigate and report whatever findings you have to the investigation team.
Well, we seem to have investigated. Seems to be an execution ground for those, her mother's fanatic heretics, zealots, whatever you want to call them.
I'm gonna search the last 2 things up here. You can search. I think there's one more down here.
Sure, I'll walk the long way around to search that. I'm not jumping off the cliff.
It's okay. So same gimmick here. There was a skeleton that is standing. So now, by this point, you actually do see that this appears to be a type of archway for something. But as you look, you see that it appears to have strange stone, metal material with it that you have never seen before. Because these pillar totem things fell on it. So in order to see what's going on, in order for you to see what's below it, you need to basically try to remove them. Did you hear me?
Yeah, try to move something. I have the ability to move nothing. I have a 9 strength. Giant stone pillars.
Well, you still do have borrowed
Very
strengths.
hard.
You have borrowed strengths, do you not?
Borrowed knowledge.
Borrowed knowledge,
would
yes.
Give me a
Athletics.
Would not give me as much as you'd think.
Hey, something is better than nothing. I was trying to give you something that wouldn't break the game.
I will most likely need assistance.
I'll
Yes.
be there in a second. Anything? Same thing? No.
Uh,
Nothing special.
you notice that the skeleton is missing. The same thing with this one. The skeletons are also missing.
I'm going to investigate the missing skeleton.
Okay, you're gonna try to find it?
Well, investigate. See if it was moved, missing, or never placed.
Okay. With an 11, you do notice that it was moved.
It's way too old to see if they moved it into the sealed tombs. But I'll give it a shot to see if there's any sign if it was moved somewhere.
Okay.
I
I think that would be a nature or survival check.
Let's try nature.
16. As you investigate, you do notice that there are actual animal footprints. And you could discern that this appears to be predatory in nature.
Scavenger, not predator. At that point.
Well,
Hey,
something that is very, very bad.
Something wanted to eat a bone.
Yeah.
the best case scenario, it's just animals. Worst case scenario, I know what they could be. But that's out of character. I'm gonna go help Nail now, walk a long way around.
Okay. So
Could cast Shatter.
and possibly bring the entire cliffside thing here down on you.
True, but we'll see. I give.
Or you can
advantage.
just help me lift it.
I give you advantage.
With a 19 with advantage.
Nice. So you do manage to lift it. And what you see shocks you. Let me just pull it up.
That is a fairly big mushroom.
Yeah. I was making adjustments to it.
So they were mushrooms.
However, okay, so they're not mushrooms. What you see are a type of strange-looking fauna.
They're mushroom animals.
And right off the bat, you could tell that this is not natural fauna of this wilderness.
They're an invasive species. Okay, I'm gonna do a nature check to see if I know what they are. More specifically, are they dangerous?
Okay, with a 21, you are able to discern that this appears to be a type of fauna from the Feywild. And what you also know is that these plants are quite harmless, and they usually grow in high enriched magical areas.
Do they have any uses?
None whatsoever. You don't know.
Oh, well, something to add to the report.
Place is high in magic, which, of course, has to seal things. Do you think we should try opening one of the seals? Or no?
No. We'll let other people decide what to do with that have numbers on their side.
True. I take one last look through the book that I got.
Okay. Give me a perception check or an investigation. 19. You look through pages until you find something very interesting. You find that this site, because apparently this was a researcher or spy back in the day of the war, that this was a way to convert those who defied against the mother into mindless monsters to her armies. However, the person in this book stated that they tried to nullify this type of ritual, but died in the process.
His last words, probably trying scribbled in blood, died in the process. Blech. But very fun that he wrote this down before or somehow after he died. Either way, probably should leave this place. Not safe.
You then hear an atom. You then see birds off in the distance, kind of like fly away, like wah 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 wah, as something is coming.
Which direction?
It is coming from this direction.
Down. Going to stealth my way back to the car.
Back to the cart. Okay. Okay. Nail, are you also going to stealth? Okay, you try. Okay, you both try to sneak back to the cart. Which direction are you going? I'm assuming you're going in this direction, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
As you're doing that, you then hear a guttural, distorted roar. And you see approaching. Actually, you don't see it, but you hear a large footsteps coming through the woods. You try to make yourself scarce and quiet, but you guys do cause some shifting in the rocks here, and whatever is in this area takes notice. And you hear the footsteps as it appears to be coming closer. What do you do?
I'm going to use my mage hand, which can be 60 feet away from me, to start snapping branches 60 feet away.
In what direction?
In the southern direction.
Southern direction? Here?
Yes,
okay.
over here.
Okay. Make a deception check. And this thing is going to probably make, I guess, an insight check.
I don't know why snapping branches would be deception, but okay.
You're trying to lure it away.
Some
So
demonstration, isn't it?
yes.
No.
So you then hear the footsteps stop, and then you hear a loud thump. You guys get a brief view. You see a hulking bipedal bear that is twice the normal size of one of the biggest bears you might have seen. However, you see that it is partially covered in these type of mushroom type fauna.
You get when you mix fey plants with regular things.
And it's making
Zombie
its
here.
way to the direction. And I am assuming you guys are also making your way out of there. Roll for me another
Yes.
stealth with advantage because you managed to try to divert its attention. With guidance? That's a 12.
Well,
Okay. This thing does not notice you as you guys are making your way. And it starts shifting through the branches. You guys make it kind of right about there. And you then hear whimpering. And this is canine whimpering. You see over here an injured teen wolf. Or young adult wolf. You see that it has claw marks on its side. And you can surmise that these claw marks appear to be the same size as this creature that you encountered.
Going to keep moving.
So you guys are just gonna leave this thing?
Yes.
Okay. Uh,
I'm actually going to cast Cure Wounds on the dog to get it to stop whimpering.
the wolf. The
Wolf.
young wolf.
Canine.
The young wolf canine. So you heal it. It lays there for a moment, but the wound recedes. And you guys make your way out of the area where the wounds are. And you get into the carriage. And you saunter off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm
And you're
gonna
gonna make
write our report at execution ground. They plant life growing and a giant fuck all bear.
that appears to be being mind controlled by parasitic spores.
From the Fae. Looking fairy things.
If you don't get the reference I kind of did with that, I kind of did
The
it on The
Last
Last of Us.
Yeah, I figured, the thing feels like it would be in the Last of Us universe.
Yeah.
If it
Well, I
affected
mean-
animals.
The cordyceps is a real thing that does that to ants.
I know, but in the game, the course, the virus they have doesn't seem to affect any animals, just humans.
Well, this is my universe. I get to decide what affects what.
Or do we hit the next location?
Are you guys wanting to go to the next location? That is entirely up to you.
I'm pretty sure I don't want to become bear food, so let's go to the next location. What, investigating in some magical shit around a pond?
Yes.
Some supernatural bullshit.
Hey, maybe it's more fae shit and just some fairy playing tricks on people. You know how easy it is to solve that problem?
I'm sorry. I love tormenting you all.
It's possible.
So I'm just making the map. Should actually go into the map section. And no, that's not what I want. I want okay, these are not what I was expecting. Okay. Trying to find. Okay, I am finding what I need. Characters. Okay, well, I don't want that. I want. There we go. Townsfolk. I was trying to find it. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do this. So it's just taking a while to get all of the tokens. There you are.
Which insurance are we coming? Oh,
That is entirely up to you. Okay, you guys want
okay,
to
we're
go through
coming from
there?
this.
Okay, so you are greeted by guards. They kind of like look at you suspiciously.
We have come to investigate the mysterious pond of mystery.
As soon as you say that, they kind of look at each other, and they let you pass. And they point to the
And I'm gonna
house.
ask one of the guards where the point to the house where we can get answers about the mysterious pond of mystery.
Yep. So you go over there. You
Very
see
fond.
these individual appears to be like the people in charge. You see a man and a woman. He says, hello. You must not be from here. Can I assume that you are from Kiron?
Yes, we have come to investigate your mysterious pond.
Of mystery.
Some strange goings is happening in this town of ours. If you can
How
deal
long
with
has
it, it would be most appreciative.
Alright,
Could you
how long has it
describe
been
the
happening?
strange goings?
Strange humming of music at night. A fog rolls in at night as well. We just hear laughter and childish laughter. It's disconcerting.
I have a strange feeling it's kids partying, but okay. Tell me more about
I'm gonna go with.
this.
Could you describe the instrument?
Singing, like people singing and harps.
Go with some more fairy mischief.
Could be. It's up their alley.
Does anything go missing in town?
Yes. There's only 3 children left in this town. There used to be about 8.
Missing children, singing, mysterious fog.
Reminds me of
Where
a
they're
fairy
dealing with
tale,
a ghost? Or pixies?
We'll find out which one. By nightfall. By the way, where's the lake? Or, sorry, the pond.
Well, it's actually a lake. It's a fishing lake. I said pond because it's basically enough to fish in. So they kind of like point in this direction. About 2 hours or so that way, you will reach the pond.
And why do you think the pond is the source of this phenomena?
Because
Is it glowing?
you see the grim face of the man say, "It's because it's where we found the drowned bodies of the children."
So the children aren't missing, they're dead.
Yes.
Now I'm gonna go with ghost. See, if it was fairies, they'd be kidnapped. Forced to do things.
Can
But
still
ghost-
be a fae that's pissed off that someone's not holding their end of a bargain deal that they made.
They'd still
no
kidnap. No, they'd
But-
still kidnap. They're
Fair enough.
ghosts,
So do we-
on the other hand, definitely do the murder.
When did this all started?
We first started hearing the singing about 2 months ago. And then...
Anyone died 2 months ago?
No.
Probably in a horribly tragic way.
No. Nothing that we know of. The only
well.
thing is, about after those 2 months, that's when the singing intensified and the children started ending up dead.
Still doesn't mean somebody couldn't have been violently murdered.
I insight him to see if he's holding anything back. Nope, I completely believe him.
You believe. You could tell by his grief. You could tell that he must be sharing his grief with the other townsfolk, because he understands their grief and pain.
Okay. Well, let's go investigate.
Should we investigate
Lake.
the lake, or should we stay here and wait until the children get stolen?
Let's
Well,
investigate the lake, come back, and then wait and see what happens at night.
Okay.
Fair
We
enough.
can do both.
Okay.
All right,
So how I'm gonna do this? I'm gonna create a page. I don't exactly have a lake map, so next best thing I could do. Next best thing I could do is map layer. What else? What else is there? Okay. Okay, so give me a moment. Okay, I think that could work. So this is the lake. You guys there?
You haven't moved us, so your lake looks very much like a village.
Oh crap! Sorry. Can you see now?
That
Yeah.
looks like a shoreline.
Well, I can't exactly
Hey,
because
water? There's not water. Just because the water part is huge. It's a shoreline. I'm assuming it's actually a river and you just cut it off because that's a tree definitely right there.
yes, it's a river. I had to make do with what I had.
It's fine. We're not asking you to be perfect.
I mean, I might look up an actual thing, but we'll see. Whatever. So
Okay. I'm gonna do the thing that I can do. And that will be to cast Detect Magic. Let's see, what else can I do?
a magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use the action around any physical or object, the area, and you learn. You detect no magic.
Uh,
Hmm.
You detect no magic.
There is no magic within very short distance of where I'm standing.
Hmm.
Because
Going.
this is what I am following with detect magic. It's detecting if there's any magic. You're not detecting any of the dead, if that's what you're implying.
Yeah, I don't have detect dead. There's a way to detect dead and evil, and it's a completely useless spell.
Mm-hmm.
Because it detects all of the things, and it doesn't tell you what you detect, or how many you detect, or where you detect them. And it's like a whole laundry list of things, from undead, demons, evil things.
Yeah.
It's like, you detected one of this list of things. How many did I detect? You don't get to know that.
Yes. But
Where is it?
basically,
You
you
don't
do
get to know
not
that.
sense any magic.
Well, there is no magic within 30 feet of me.
Going to try a nature
We-
check to see if I can see any of the footprints of the past children when they walked into the lake or were dragged there.
Okay.
Well, we know this has been happening for 2 months, so we should have asked when the last person was. But it could be it could have been like days ago. There's been like 5 children over 2 months. That indicates very less than a week. You want to go look at the bottom of the lake and see what's down there?
Oh.
Maybe we need a boat first.
Well, do you know how to swim?
I can swim, yes.
What are you guys planning? I love this.
It's almost as if I have some of these.
Alright then, but question to DM. Will my fly spell still work underwater, or no?
No, because that's flying speed. Water speed is entirely different. But you can still use your flying speed if you do, I guess, bob your head out of the water. So you can still
True.
kind of fly out that way.
So we could go for a dip in the pond, see what's at the bottom for a little bit. If there's any unusual nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back to town because I don't have many of these. I only have 4.
Okay,
Fair
okay,
enough.
okay. So, Nail, are you going back to town while Layla is going to investigate the lake?
No. We're going to spend an hour investigating the lake together. Not like
Okay.
we can spend much longer than that, and then go back to town.
Okay. So, Layla, you drink the potion of water breathing and you're gonna go
Yes.
into the water?
We both drink what potion of water breathing? I have 4 of them.
Oh, okay. So you both drink and you're both gonna dive in. Okay. Where do you want to go search?
The bottom.
Okay, I'm talking about in direction. You want to search left, you want to search right, or you want to search the center?
I want to search the center first.
Okay, so you dive down. You see, well, actually, what do you see? Roll a perception. 15. Okay. You see a lot of indigenous water life within this lake. You see some seaweed, some kelp, some fungi, water fungi, moss or something, I think it's called. I don't know. It's the type of grass liquid thing that grows in the water.
Algae.
Algae, thank you. Algae. However, what you do not notice is any fish.
Didn't they say this was a fishing lake?
Indeed, they did.
Yes. And there's no fish.
Well, they could have fished the lake to death or whatever's been killing people could have fished the lake to death.
Maybe they made a deal with something to give them fish, and they suddenly decided to stop their end of the bargain. Either way, we're coming to many fun conclusions. Town people completely innocent, or town people completely evil. Or lake is just being haunted.
Haunted lake, mysterious deals with bloodthirsty fae, which is unusual for fae. Unless they made a deal with the Winter Court, which is just dumb. I mean, if they made a deal with the Winter Court, they kind of deserve whatever punishment they get.
Do we find anything else?
Well, that's what you find in the center. Well, that's what you see.
How long did it take us to swim out to the center?
So it takes you about, I would say, about 20 minutes. Because you're swimming. You don't have a boat, so you're swimming.
Yeah. Swimming isn't all that hard.
Yeah, so you take about 20 minutes.
Especially in a lake. It's probably very calm water.
Yeah, very calm water. So that's what you find. You don't find anything of interest in the center.
In fact, we find an absence, which makes things interesting. No fish.
No fish, but a lot of kelp, algae, and seaweed. No, wait, no, seaweed is seaweed's for sea stuff.
Sea.
So it's only kelp and algae. Thank you, and rocks.
See,
and
there's river water grass.
yes, river water grass.
It's not actually kelp. It's something you would, because seaweed is kelp. Kelp and seaweed are the same thing.
Yes. What is it called? I can't remember, but it's water grass or something.
It's fine. We know what you mean.
Yes.
We'll check south.
It's the standard vegetation you'd find in a lake.
Well,
yeah, we'll head south. We don't need to head north and south.
Okay.
Hopefully.
So you're gonna head to the bottom. So basically, in this orientation, you're gonna head right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, this direction.
Okay, so you're heading right. And so yeah, roll a perception, I guess.
Do you have a better perception than me, or are you giving?
My perception is -1.
Do you want to use your free spell of the borrowed knowledge to give yourself an edge?
Add 3 to this because I don't want to. It takes effort to deal with the whole making it automatic. Whatever I got, +3.
I just give you advantage because I'm helping you.
Okay, so you have advantage. What's your perception? So
12.
12. No, 12. Add 3. 15.
So 15. So it's that, Nail, you do notice something. You notice rope. Which is odd. There's a rope here. Why is there a rope?
I'm gonna grab the rope and pull on it.
You pull on it, and whatever the rope is tied to is very, tied and strong.
I'm gonna pull myself towards it.
Okay, so you pull towards it. Layla, are you following?
Yes.
Okay. You go, and you see that this rope is tied to multiple rocks.
Are they just random rocks, or do they form a tundra?
deformed something. It's a type of cradle of sorts.
Cradle like a baby cradle, or cradle as in it's just like a pit or something.
Like a cradle in the sense that it seems to be covering something up, kind of like a grave or something. But in the sense of like surrounding whatever is here.
Let's investigate.
You guys are going to dig it up?
Yes.
Okay. Do you start
Er,
moving some of the rocks?
Mage hand move. Yes or no?
I love you guys are second guessing this. Mold earth. Okay. Then you can see within range that you manipulate it.
I mean, dirt underwater is still dirt.
It's rocks, actually. It's stone.
Still earth. Still earth. It's not coppers.
It's not cobblestones, unless they're
Not
cobblestones. Are they carved stones, or are they river rock?
They are large river rocks or lake rocks.
Guess I'm gonna have to start mage handing it all, because my mage hand is almost as strong as I am with its double ability.
So you guys use your mage hand to lift the
Yes.
rocks and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say this takes you about maybe 15 minutes. As you move through it, you see a face.
I am going to cast Detect Magic, but I'm going to use one of my... I'm going to use my Awakened Spellbook's second ability to cast the ritual spell at no extra time,
Okay.
because sitting here for 10 minutes while I cast a ritual spell underwater would just be annoying.
Yeah. Okay. So you cast Detect Magic.
Is the Voss magical?
The moth.
The Voss, the vase.
No, I didn't say base. I said face.
Face.
Oh,
face.
face. Is the face magical?
You do detect faint magic, and it appears to be okay, detect magic tells you what type of school. Right?
Which is-
Yes.
Okay. This appears to be
School, if there is a school of magic.
yeah, you do detect it. It is school of, I was thinking it's conjuration.
Is it bringing something forth that is not undead?
No, it's not like that.
That's conjuration.
It's
Are conjuring something.
It's precipitation or something.
Prestidigitation is a spell.
Yes,
School is prestidigitation.
yes, but what school of magic? Because I'm thinking it's conjuration.
Is it something that was carved into the
Transmutation.
nature?
Transmutation. Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So precipitation is
Prestidigitation is a transmutation cantrip. I wonder if this will display its type. Yeah,
Yes, it does.
transmutation cantrip, because it's mostly about making something into something else.
Yes. Okay. So you do detect that type of magic emanating from the body, like around, like in a certain portion of the body, and this is a female, young female. You still see some of the skin, but you do notice that bones are appearing, and the moss, the algae, is forming around this
She's
corpse.
rotting,
Yes.
and I'm guessing something is well, she was apparently buried underwater. That's why she didn't float to the surface.
Something's keeping her down here.
The rocks on top of her, I'm going to assume. Because dead bodies float
Mm-hmm.
because of all the gases from the
Mm-hmm.
internal cavities.
Let's just set her free.
Sure, let's bring the dead body with us. There's stuff I can do on the surface.
Okay, so you guys remove more of the rocks.
Yes.
Okay.
Until we can grab the girl.
Okay, so as you are doing this, you notice that she is holding a necklace. That is the magic that you are
Sourced.
detecting from. But you also do notice that within her arms appears to be an infant body.
Cool. Well, let's
Plot
bring him to the
thickens.
surface and bring him to
As
shore.
in baby.
Yes, we know.
Yeah.
We know what a baby is.
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm going to guess either a mother and child or an older sister and her younger sister. I'll go with mother and child.
Better question is, why are they doing it at the bottom of the lake in the first place?
Not just at a bottom of the lake, buried in a bottom of the lake. How do you bury someone in a lake? We're only unburying them with magic.
They don't seem like people who were had their feet tied with stones then thrown in. It seems more like,
They were
I don't know.
brought down here with something and then purposely buried. Covered in stone. That's not an easy thing. Unless we see boat fragments amongst them,
I made
indicating they were
one
buried on a boat that was set on fire.
So
nature
here's the thing. You notice that they are covered in cloths and rope and stones, and you could tell that the stones were dropped on them.
It's a very inefficient way to bury a body.
Mm. Think about it
Cremation
as
would have been
something to
far
do with it.
easier. Okay, let's bring him to shore.
Bring him to shore. We'll see if we can do a proper autopsy there.
I was going to go with burial, but
Then burial.
okay. Yeah, prestidigitation has a lot of illusion effects, such as the first one and the last one, but all the others are transmutation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you guys moved the body.
Yes. We're taking it to shore.
Well, the bodies. Technically, there are two
Bodies.
of them.
Yes.
So this is my question for you. So you put them out on the shore, and you're going to examine them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. For
So
obvious wounds,
okay.
since they've obviously decayed a bunch.
Yes, there is
Some
still
injuries might not be
there is still
obvious.
partial flesh on it, but not a lot.
So we're looking for shattered bones, giant vertical slits indicating knives, things like that.
Okay.
Want me to make a medicine check?
You can make a medicine check or you can make a perception check. It's entirely up to you two.
I'm gonna go medicine.
12.
A 14.
Okay, so with this, you examine the remains. And you do notice that there are no visible wounds except for her wrists and her legs. They appear to have been tied off tightly and amateurly.
You said tied? Or
Tied.
cut?
Tied.
Tied. Well, she was obviously restrained when she was thrown in the lake.
How long?
Probably
has she
didn't
been
care.
dead?
More than a month.
However, by the rate of decay, you could tell that this body possibly might have died 6 months ago.
6 months is a long time. It's also longer than what they've claimed has been going on.
So either they're lying or
Well,
they can-
we look at it this way. They claim 5 children have gone missing if their original count of 8 down to 3 is right.
Indeed.
That puts 1 child a month going missing.
You also do notice, on the back of the skull, you do notice a head wound. That might indicate blunt force trauma.
It could have also been what they used to knock her out to capture her, not just necessarily kill her. So, we have a dead girl and baby. Well, let's examine the locket. I'm assuming it's a locket? Necklace thing?
Indeed it is.
What's the image in the locket?
You see a woman with a man, basically in wedding gowns, in wedding attire, and you actually notice the man. It was the same man that you spoke to.
Oh,
Can we make a surprise visit?
what time is it in world?
I would say afternoon, since you kind of like arrived in the morning and you spent most of that time doing your investigation and research. So it's kind of like afternoon right now.
Okay. We're going to properly bury the people.
Would have liked to brought the bodies in order to scare them.
The locket will do greatly.
Mm-hmm.
The last one, final rites. I guess it's not the last one. Which one is final rites? Oh, it's second to last one, funeral rite. Ceremony takes a long time, though.
Okay, so you are going to do...
Going to use mold earth to create a grave and then perform a funeral rite
which is ceremony.
using ceremony.
Okay. Atonement, bless water.
It's near the bottom. Funeral rite. You touch one corpse, and for the next 7 days, the target can't become an undead for any means short of a wish spell.
Oh, okay.
It's like the last one is the wedding. I can
Okay.
perform magical weddings.
Okay. So you could totally do that.
Yeah, I can intone people of their sins magically. I
Okay.
can bless water. I can produce a coming of age ceremony.
Okay, so
I can dedicate people
you
to gods.
touch one corpse, and for the next 7 days, the target can't become undead by any means.
So we're gonna be here for 2.5 hours, so I can perform funeral rites twice.
Okay.
The locket should be all the surprise we need.
Mm.
So it'll be mid-afternoon by the time we return to the village.
Possibly, yeah.
And that'll give us time to dry off our clothes. Is water considered dirt?
No. Water is considered liquid.
I was just going for the prestidigitation. You can instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. Is being wet considered soiled?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
Okay, so ceremony goes off without a hitch.
And we lay the two to rest in an unmarked grave. Unless you want to make a gravestone while I do the ceremonies.
Yeah, I could make 2 crosses. Probably. Put some headstones or something.
Wait, you guys are from like some kind of Egyptian culture, right?
Oh, yeah. So, I can't remember when the Egyptians buried or burned their dead. But I think but considering they're from here, we're doing what's traditional here, out of respect.
So yeah. So you totally can do this. So where are you gonna bury them?
Probably under this tree right here.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a moment. Here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you bury them. You give them their last rites. So is that, you return back to the village?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys come back here.
Gonna make a perception to see if anything's off about the villagers.
Yeah, make a perception check. 15. Nothing out of the ordinary. You can tell that they're just, working, not, hiding anything.
We're gonna go up and have a chat with them. With the mayor or elder, whatever he is in this town, small village.
Okay. So you go up to him.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you say?
We have some words to speak with you, sir. Perhaps in private.
He looks at you and what do you mean?
We found some concerning evidence along the shoreline. We need to speak to you about certain things to clarify. Unless you prefer it to be out here.
No, please come inside. And you enter his house.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're in his house now, right?
Yes.
Now you want to do the honors of showing the locket? Nail? He must not be there. Yeah, I show him the locket. Oh wait,
Can you hear me now?
yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you now.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him if he's ever been married.
So you ask him this, and he says, with a heartfelt sigh, yes, I was once married.
And what happened to the missus?
I don't know. She left. I woke up one morning and she was gone.
Insight?
You could tell he is telling truth.
Nothing out of the ordinary when she left.
No, I did find a letter saying that she grew tired of me and decided to leave. Said she didn't love me anymore, which I hardly believed, but when I saw our wedding rings, when I saw her wedding ring on my bureau, I knew that she meant it.
I'm going to show him the locket and ask him, do you recognize this?
As soon as you do this, his expression on his face becomes still, as his hands shakily reach up to the locket. Do you let him have it?
Yes.
Yes, I mean, we don't need it anymore. We know what's in it.
He takes it and he opens it, and you do see tears stream down his face as he quietly asks, Where did you
In the
find
lake.
this?
We found a young woman in the lake. She had that in her hand.
You see him stumble back as he then sits down. No, it can't be.
Did your wife have any enemies? Somebody who would benefit from her disappearance?
No, I mean, she was loved by all. Everybody loved her. It was why she was such a good and helpful person. She cares for people. She even took care of the children when we were out working and everything. She was loved by all.
Are you sure? Do you have enemies, sir?
I'm just a low caste noble who decided to just come here for a simple life. I care not about my nobility. For all I care, it could just be a stick in the mud. I prefer my joy and happiness.
What is your heritage?
I'm Yarin. He pauses. My wife, she was not of nobility. She was...
Is she also Yarn?
Yes, she was a cleric. She ran an orphanage, and when the war was breaking out, we fled and came here, opening up a small farm of residence with people we knew that wanted to enjoy the peaceful, quiet life, and we made it work.
Okay, well, some pieces are fitting to place. A dead woman who was brutally murdered, ran an orphanage of all things, and abducting children
Speaking
and
of which,
killing them.
she was, when we found her, she had a child, an infant, in her arms.
No.
Was your
No!
wife
He gets up.
pregnant
He
when
gets
she
up.
left?
He gets up and he says, "No, you're lying."
We are not. We buried her body with the child at the shore, at the lake shore.
You see him sort to breathe heavily. So
How long
my
ago did your
son,
wife leave you?
so my son is dead. You hear him say.
She took your child with her, or was she not born yet?
She gave
Well,
birth.
he knew he was a boy, so...
She enjoyed it all. She enjoyed having a child of her own, and
Well, she definitely didn't do what we saw her to herself. She wasn't just dead, she was bound and buried in the lake. Someone did this to her.
but who? Who would harm her? Such an innocent person who is kind and loving. I refuse. I refuse to accept
You
that she
claim
may
you're-
be doing this.
Who might be doing this?
She, my wife. I know of spirits and all of that knowledge. I refuse to think that she has come back to enact vengeance or something. She would never do this.
No, she's definitely not acting vengeance. She would be targeting an individual. This is a mad spirit. A ghost without direction. He would be insane by this point. A little more than a shell of what she was when she was alive. To solve the problem, we can either destroy her, possibly, or help her find peace. Which I'm hoping I already did by giving her a proper burial. So, you say you're from a noble family, that you're just a lesser noble.
Yes.
Does your family have any blood feuds? It can't be your family doing this because they want you back. They would have abducted and threatened. It can't be for your power position because people would have abducted and threatened. The only explanation is a blood feud, in which the only thing that needs to be done for that is violence.
I can assure you, even if my family or our competitors were to find out about me, I made sure to publicly cut ties. I can
A
assure
blood feud
you.
doesn't care about that. If somebody hates your family so much, then just hurting you would be all they would want.
At this
Right.
point, you see that the sun is going down.
So your family doesn't have any pre-mortal enemies that would do anything just to make you bleed.
No, again, we were lesser nobles. We didn't even do any of the power struggles that happened during Yorin in wartime.
Okay.
Can you tell me, what was this place before it was a village? Was it just simply forest?
It was forest. We cleared it out and made it into a farmland of sorts.
Are you sure there was no one who lived here before you?
No, we made sure to do our proper research. I made the proper recommendations to the council of Kiron. I made sure no one lived here previously.
Mm-hmm. You're not sleeping on a burial site, as far as you know.
As far as
Every
I
place
know.
is a burial site, depending as far back you go.
At this point, you all.
Problem is the letter.
At this point now,
That is true.
it is now nighttime. And
Well,
you begin to hear singing. This type of singing is more of like a lullaby. And at this point, you hear everybody is like rushing and putting their kids inside the house. Everybody is going inside now at this point.
everybody's shutting all the shutters.
And all of that. And, you
Something
hear...
just isn't adding up.
Yeah. So you hear, the sound of the lullaby happening, and you see the fog roll in, and you see a figure cladded in white, a woman in a bridal gown with a baby. And, she slowly makes her way and singing this lullaby.
Okay, so, Layla, this doesn't add up. Somebody wrote a letter saying she was leaving. We left her wedding ring, but not the locket, which would have been of much more sentimental value.
True.
We ended up at the bottom of a lake
With a baby.
in a way that people don't end up. Accidentally, or even on purpose by themselves. And that's definitely her spirit out there.
At this point, the spirit kind of like evades your vision from the window, and then a few moments later, you hear knocking on the door that in the house that you are in, and everybody is still and quiet.
I want to answer. I'm going to whisper to Layla, do you want to answer the door?
Well, we're never gonna.
The only person who can give us answers is the crazy spirit ghost.
True.
But dealing with ghosts is very dangerous.
Yes. Then again, we're the only two people equipped to fight it.
You hear the knocking again.
Alright.
Go for it.
Nothing venture.
Who is it? When they say who is it to the
What
ghost.
is your wife's name?
Veronica.
What was your son's name?
Charles.
Veronica. Is that you?
You feel an immense chill coming from the door. You see your breasts, and you hear a whisper, and it is soft and soft-spoken. She just says, "Let me in."
In?
She is asking
You want
to be
come
let
in?
She is asking to be let in. And at this point, this lady here says, like, "Are you insane? Don't let her in. She's been killing children."
We did put her to rest. We did show respect. And we're not gonna get anywhere unless we don't let her in, and this is the first time she's done, apparently, something like this. Which says a lot. Open the door. And back away.
As soon as you open the door, There was no ghost.
Spirits in their tricksy way.
Spirits aren't typically known for trickery.
I sense. I try. I guess I do an arcane check to see if I can sense it. I don't know if that works for ghosts.
So you do detect abnormal magic in the building, but nothing happens. Layla, are you near the door, or did you close the door?
I opened it and I walked back.
Okay.
So it's open.
You guys see the candles lit in this room blows out, and the door slams shut. The windows slam shut.
Aren't all of them shut already?
Yep.
I guess they're more shut than they're normal.
Yep.
They opened and then shut again.
Yes. And the room becomes deathly cold. Shivers.
Is there a table in this room
Yes, there is.
that we're in? Okay.
I know what you're doing.
How
What are
many
you-
chairs are at the table?
Enough to hold you two and possibly 2 people.
Okay. I'm going to
Can't you
tell
just
the
say
husband
honest?
to sit in one of the chairs.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out a chair on the opposite side of the table and ask Veronica to sit in it. And Layla, do you want to sit next to the ghost?
Sure.
Layla can sit next to the ghost, and I will sit next to the husband.
Okay.
Won't you please join us?
I try. Do we have like a piece of chalk or something I can make a Ouija board? Might as well
I
all be
have-
on there.
Pens
Yeah,
and
paper.
stuff, but pens and paper. I have a magical quill that can write in anything. Can even change colors. But
Let's try
hopefully
Ouija.
Veronica can
Try.
just speak to us in words.
Might be difficult for her.
You then guys hear the cooing of a baby's laughter in the room. And Layla, you hear in your ear, murder. Confess to your sin. And it is not in a female tone, it is in a distorted, monstrous tone.
Well, do we have that amount of time for Layla to confess to all of her
Yeah, that's
sins?
gonna be a very long list.
At this
I'm not
point,
even sure if I remember
at this point, Nail, you then okay, question, is the quill and paper out?
Sure, I bring the quill and paper out.
Okay. Immediately you feel a tremendous force grip your hand with the quill and paper as you violently scribble something. And what is scribbled is confess, murderer.
Who should confess? Who killed you?
And at this point, the entire room becomes deathly cold, and you see the light of a candle flicker, and you see shadows of 2 individuals. One is a female, the other is a female, and the other bashes the head in with a rock. And you
We
see
know
that
how you
the
died.
person that bashed the head in has a wicked smile, and the candle goes out again, and you hear, this time to the man, "Did you reap me? Did you even know if I was alive or dead?" And you see his breast quickens. I didn't know. I didn't know. Please,
There was a note.
Veronica, please.
Veronica, is the person who attacked you in this room with us now?
At this point, you feel your hand move again, and it writes yes.
Did she kill you because she was jealous of you and your happiness?
You then get a violent jerk, and it says yes in all caps with an exclamation point.
Okay, I'm assuming.
Did you know?
Are these guys 4 people men? Or is this the only woman in this room other than Layla?
Yes, this
Blue
is a
dressed
woman.
woman.
This is a woman.
Yeah, I know the blue dressed woman is a woman, but it's the two guys that don't have shirts on, and the guy carrying the logs, and the guy carrying the basket. Those are
They're
dudes,
men. They're
right?
men. They are men. Yes.
So-
All right.
This is very much all
Oh,
figures are
no.
pointing towards one person.
I wanted to just wait and say, did she do it? But that's just pretty cheesy.
Hey, Layla, you have the ability to read people's minds.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what people are thinking about all this.
Very well. Detect thought. Let's start with our blue-haired breast woman.
Okay. So the surface thoughts that you get is fear. Fear of death, fear of the wrath of this ghost.
Any fear of exposure?
You do get that she is hiding something.
Probe deeper. She needs to make a 15 wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, just saves.
She's too panicky to get a read on what she's doing.
At this point, everybody, the men here kind of like feel their bodies jolt, and they all say in unison, "Confess, confess, confess."
Okay, what's the husband's name? We would have gotten this at some point.
His name is Joshua.
Joshua, who's that woman? In blue?
She used to be the nanny that helped with the children. She was very kind to my wife. She was very friendly with her.
Was she?
Has she been
Yes,
friendly with
extremely
you?
friendly.
Has she been friendly with you in the wink wink nudge nudge kind of way since your wife passed?
No, she has never made any passes, and anyone who made a pass at her, she politely declined.
Victoria. Did the person who murdered you know you?
And now you get a jolt again, and it says yes.
was it, I point, this woman?
At this point, the lights go, the lights light up, and
The lights do the medieval version of flickering on and off.
yes, yes.
This is quite a fire hazard.
Yeah. So she is actually backing away from these people as it's happening, and as you
I
turn
go-
and point, she kind of
Yeah.
like looks at you as you do this, and she says like, "What?" And as you do this, and the lights go on, the ghost beacon appears right behind her, and she jerks up in a shepherd nudge, and she says, "She's behind me, isn't she?"
Why'd you kill her?
And
She slowly turns, and
Don't turn.
don't turn. Confess.
she turns and like stumbles back and is prone and says, "Veronica." It says she just looks and towers over her with her baby in her arms.
Why did you kill the person who everyone said you liked?
I
Did you do it alone?
The ghost then says, "Oh, she did like me, but she liked me more than, as you say, as a friend. However, I rejected her advances because I was married and I had a child. When I was out by the lake enjoying my time, she came and tried to kill my child. I got in the way trying to run. She chased me, saying that it was the fault of my husband and my child that she could not be with me. It is because of her that I died. It's because of her that these children are dead. Because these children saw and witnessed my death. So she needed to silence them." The lights go out, and you feel the chairs move back as you guys are being restrained by an invisible force.
I'm
She's-
gonna yell, Veronica, stop. Don't kill her. She needs to face justice, not death.
Roll a persuasion check. 11. Ooh. So the ghost then says she will face punishment. That is indeed why I am here.
But all you can do is kill her. People can do far worse things than kill.
Oh, I am partially aware of that. But you see, it's more punishing to a wicked soul for them to live with people knowing who they are.
And people will know who she is when she confesses in front of a trial.
Yes, I am at peace, and I thank you for that. But I am not the one who is seeking violence. And she kind of like recedes, and she disappears. And as she does this, these people, unconscious, 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 and out comes small little children ghosts. And you see her.
Mayor dude, you buried the children, right? Properly, with ceremonies and shit like that.
Are you talking to her?
I'm talking to him, the guy next to me.
It says
Because children ghosts.
We never found the bodies. The only person that said that they found the bodies was her. But she said animals got to them.
Well, lady, you are
Please. She turns to you. Please save me. And at this point, one of the ghost children grabs her. Like, no, please save me.
There is no saving you. There are two options. I can either fight ghost children, which I'm not inclined to do, or I can kill you right now.
You see fear.
Will satisfy them either way.
You see fear in her eyes, and she looks at the mayor. Mayor, please, ask her to stop.
Children are incredibly difficult to negotiate with.
He looks at her.
We don't have ghost candy.
Okay, he looks at her, looks at the locket, and says, "My wife is not after your death. I am not after your death. I know what happened, so I can now find peace. But you need to pay for the souls you have taken." No, as the ghost children start dragging her nails in the wood, says, "No, please. And behind crap.
Gate to hell is opening.
Yes, a gate to hell is opening as she is slowly being dragged in and says, "No. Gone.
So, do you want to try to stop the ghost children?
Well, no,
Layla?
considering it opened a portal to Mother, probably don't want to go see it.
And then the ghost of Veronica appears and says, "I do not condone what they did, but I tried reasoning with them. They were angry."
You can't reason with children.
She then looks.
I've tried reasoning with children before, and I always break down into bribery.
Alright. The ghost of Veronica looks at Joshua and she says, "My dear." She extends a hand to him. "Do not weep for me. I am at peace now. Please, find their bodies and give them a proper burial."
Hey, that's what I was gonna say.
And she places her forehead to Joshua's, and she says, "May life grant you joy, my beloved. I will see you again soon." And she evaporates.
Well,
And you see tears are running down his face as he tries to put on a brave face, but he does cry and weep for her leaving.
okay. Well, we're going to spend the night here, and in the morning, we're going to return back to this town and send some guards your way to help you search for the children. Because we're not staying here for that. You will need to give the proper burials,
Yes.
unless you want more of that.
I will put in a quest for a cleric and
We'll send some city guards to help you search.
thank you.
Probably in the north of the lake.
Probably.
Place to start.
He turns to the both of
Probably
you.
in the lake.
Yeah. He turns to the both of you. He grabs your hands and he says, "Thank you for giving us peace." And you guys spend the night without any issue.
In a different house.
In a different house, indeed.
I'm not spending the night in the haunted murder house. Call me weird if you want to. We just saw ghosts murk a person.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, you don't want to freaking have an entire encounter like that again.
No.
We are two squishy spellcasters.
Yes.
We don't get into melee fights.
Okay, so at this point, you guys have a good night's sleep. Nothing happens. You guys start your journey back to Kiron, and at this point,
We've done both requests. There's a giant murder bear that needs to get murdered.
Yep. So, at this point, Adrian, you slowly
Yes.
regain consciousness. You find yourself restrained by extreme measures. You are in a dark
How is he
room.
restrained?
Yes, you are restrained with extreme measures, as in you see chains, you see runes on these chains as they are meant to nullify your magic.
Mm-hmm.
And you are in a room that is dim lit. You have no idea where you are. The only thing you do see is a singular metal door. And you slowly start to hear footsteps as it is approaching the door. And the door opens. And you see your captors. And that's where we're going to end it.
Okay.
So, at this point,
So his magic's not working with the chain with those chains on him?
indeed. So you guys are
Magic suppression cuffs.
magic suppression cuffs. Yes.
Did you watch the D&D movie?
Yes, I did.
You totally stole that from there, didn't you? I bet
Yes,
you can
I did.
find the actual item if you Google it.
Yep. I stole it. But yeah. So no one has leveled up, but I will say Layla and Nail, when you left, or when you had a nice sleep and everything, you do feel that you are able to now see things that no one else can see. It appears that you can now see and comprehend with spirits.
Ooh, we have ghost vision.
Yep.
That's what I'm putting it as. Perceptions.
Yes.
Damn it. Additional sense types.
Yep.
Where's ghost vision? Do you have a distance for that?
Basically, you could see and speak to them. So, It's basically it's just basically average stuff. Like if you make a perception check and if you are purposely wanting to look for any spirits, you would just need to make a perception check and he will just you know, be able to see them.
So we can see dead people.
Yes,
Cool.
you can now see dead people. Yep. So I hope you enjoyed the session. I will be making updates to the map as soon as I can. So yeah, can't wait for the next session so we can continue with the Adrian in prison.
Kidnapping plot.
Yes, the kidnapping plot. So yeah, can't wait for that.
I mean, me and Layla have been gone for days too.
Oh yeah, days too. Like you've been
worst that
gone
could
for
happen to
days, and like it's
About
up
a
to
week.
Ordis. It is up to Ordis to try to figure out where he is, and if he can find him in those days until Layla or Nail comes back, then you guys need to work together to find him.
Well, I mean, Ordis has more than just Ordis. There's Charla and the person I can't remember the name of at the moment.
Elma. Not to mention, you do have the household of the mansion. Not to mention, you also have friends on the council.
Yep.
Or just to go to the tower first.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's where we're gonna pick it up
Yeah,
next
yeah.
session. So I'll see you guys, and have a nice week and weekend. And yeah, if you have any questions or comments that you want to ask, I am happy to do so. I'll see you guys.
No. Okay, I'll see you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.